Welcome, Blind Freak. So glad you can join us tonight. This is Funtime Foxy speaking. But you gotta lend me one of those snowblowers, Blind Freak. I wish I had one of those. I'll be honest with you, I had to shovel everything completely. But I hope you have a very spooky night, Blind Freak. Thank you very much for being here tonight.
That is right, guys. Tonight is gonna be Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, it's my 6th attempt for the Night 7 420 challenge, which I have yet to master in this game at all. So this game is extremely difficult. It is very simple but very difficult to beat. I have yet to beat this game on a live stream. So could tonight be the night? I don't know, but I guess we're about to find out. So this stream and Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was requested by Caesar a long time ago, so I finally got the chance to do it. Okay, so I apologize, Caesar, for taking too long. So if he appears, I will be talking a lot of Spanish, okay, for the most part. Just keep that in mind, guys, for those of you who don't know. It's been a while, so I'm a little rusty, but I am extremely jealous of your machine, Blonde Freak. I wish I had one of those. Seriously, you need to lend me one of these days. I had to shovel everything manually, so I'm a little flustered because of that. But that is right, guys. So tonight, okay, so yeah, we're gonna try to beat Night 7 for the first time, which I've never been able to do. And we're gonna climb up slowly. Okay, we'll start off from, because I've been like, I think the last time I beat the game, I managed to defeat Freddy and the pals. Okay, the last time it was like, I think it was like around level 14. It's been a long time, so I'm a little rusty, guys, okay? It is gonna be a tough one though, so enjoy watching me suffer for the rest of the night. I'm mostly going to be talking about the movie, okay, and a little bit more in depth than the usual. I have yet to do that, so I went to brush up on my Five Nights at Freddy's movie lore, because it's a lot different from the games and the books, right? Eventually, I do want to talk about the books, starting with the Silver Eyes, Five Nights at Freddy's Silver Eyes, which I have yet to read, so I'm extremely excited for that. And then I will be probably talking about some of MatPat's film theories of the movie, okay? And specifically the ones, just in case if I do end up mentioning him, because I was watching him before I got on. Where's my history? Okay, so specifically from film theory, I solved the FNAF movie, and film theory, the first one is mostly predictions from the movie, which he mostly got right, which was pretty impressive. And then the other one is why this works, okay? It's called the FNAF movie just changed the lore. Okay, that's what that one's called. That's two of them in specific. They were really good. I really enjoyed them. It's been a while since I watched film theory. So how's it going? Stingunjan 77. I'm gonna call you 77, okay? Welcome. Congratulations, you're #1 fan today. As I mentioned before, I will be talking about that and a surprise real life incident that I will be talking about at the very end of the stream, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be featured for tonight. I find it very interesting because it involves a kid, which a lot of incidents happen with children in this series, especially in the movie. That's right, thank you, Blonde Freak. Disclaimer, the books and games are different. The books are an alternative reality. Thank you, Blonde Freak, for letting me know about that. It's been a while. I appreciate that help. Let's go ahead and get started. You're playing a game named Dead Trigger True? I've never heard of that game before, all right? You can tell me all about it as we go. Let's go ahead and get started. Intro scene activates for Five Nights at Freddy's.
But Thank you for joining us tonight. 77, that sounds like my kind of name. If it's a zombie game, it's my kind of game. I'll have to check it out sometime. But welcome, 77. Are you ready for Five Nights at Freddy's? Ha ha ha.
Blood Freak. I talked about that on a past stream. Well, that is one of my favorite stories from Chuck E. Cheese in the 80s. Thank you for bringing it up. This is Freddy speaking, Demonic Freddy.
This one's called the Apocalypse Blood Freak. It reminds me of Dr. Doom from the Marvel Universe.
Yeah, I changed my voice to a robot. Yeah, I can do that. If I get lucky, I get better voices once in a while. They change randomly. It's called Voice Mod. It is an amp. Okay. Feel free to check it out, Mr. 77. It's called Voice Mod. Okay. You'll have to download it. You can change voices. If you pay for the premium version, you can get almost any voice you want at all times. Unfortunately, I got the free version, so it switches them every day. So I got the good ones at the perfect time. So Blood Freak mentioned if I was going to talk about the Chuck E. Cheese incident that I was talking about a long time ago. I featured that little mini story on a past stream, which was the idea came from Matt Pett himself from his very first theory. Believe it or not, that's the reason he got so famous with Five Nights at Freddy's. So it was basically, okay, it was a real life incident that happened in the 80s at Chuck E. Cheese that Matt Pett thought that was the inspiration for Five Nights at Freddy's, for the first game specifically. So I've already talked that before, but we're gonna be talking about a different story tonight, which involves a kid, okay, which reminds me of Five Nights at Freddy's, right? I usually talk about a mini story of a real life incident that reminds me of Five Nights at Freddy's, okay? But that is right. It was basically an employee of Chuck E. Cheese that was disgruntled because of pay issues, right? Blood Freak. It's been a long time. So I did feature that on a past stream. So feel free to check it out, guys, if you guys would like to see that. So he's playing Dead Trigger right now. I've never heard of it. He says it's a zombie game. It's a survival horror game then. So that is the bread and butter of this channel. We just did Silent Hill 3 a couple of weeks ago, and after Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is done next Saturday, we're gonna be moving on to Resident Evil Remake for the first time. So that's another survival horror video game. So we're gonna start slowly from the bottom and up with Custom Night, which I've never been able to beat completely. I've been able to defeat, I think it was level 17, I believe. That was the highest I've ever been able to beat. But enjoy watching me suffer, guys. So we're gonna start slowly again just for funsies, okay? And we'll climb up as we go. We'll do level 12 for each one. But Blood Freak is the FNAF queen herself. That's right, you gotta defeat them. Gotta send them back to the graveyard. You're absolutely right. That's what this channel is all about. So let's go. It's been taking a little too long for me to actually do something. There's just so much things to talk about. So there will be some. The follower that moderate, he's a moderator. The moderator that requested this game for tonight, okay, is Hispanic. So if he appears, I will be speaking Spanish for the most part with him. Just letting everyone know. He doesn't understand English for the most part. So let's go ahead and get started. But welcome, Blood Freak. Thank you for being here. It's been a long time. I don't even remember the controls anymore. We're gonna die. Blood Freak, I don't remember the controls anymore. Not good, guys, not good. I don't remember the controls anymore. Yeah, I know. I think you used to have multiple channels, right? It's over, guys. I have no practice. I was working all day, and I had to deal with the snow, so I didn't have time to practice. Uh-oh. That got me really good. Ooh, that's not good, guys. Now you have one. How many channels you used to have? You used to have 3, right? I remember I did see your post where you said you were gonna end some of the channels. You were gonna merge them because it was a little too much. Yep, I got 4 channels, and technically I got Snapchat, so I have a lot on my plate. And whenever I stream, I have to keep track of everything. So unfortunately, Riser has no practice. So we're gonna lower it down a little bit to 10, just to get me ready for the Halloween night, right? I hope everyone is having a wonderful spooky night. Let's get going. All right, let's do this. I need some practice before the real terror returns. Uh-oh. How do I defeat that again, Blunt Freak? Just look at the camera, right? That usually means you're gonna be attacked by Golden Freddy. You got them all. Good job, man. Good job. Excellent. He's the man, 77. I like that code name, 77. Because you're shooting zombies, right? This was the one that I was supposed to take a look at, right? Blunt Freak, camera 4B. To make sure that Freddy doesn't get me, right? Freddy and Foxy need to be looked at all times. So let's try to survive at least for one night. Starting slowly, because Riser has no practice at all. I know that the Cam 4B and the Foxy cams are the key to winning. You just gotta keep an eye on them. When was the last time you played the first game, Blunt Freak? It's been a while, right? It's been a long time. Since like last year. I haven't played this game since last year. He's gone. Ah, I see. Blunt Freak says that her new gaming channel is only 2 months old. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotta close the door. She says she went back to her roots, which was FNAF and Bendy and the Ink Machine. Uh-oh. You're on the next level. Congratulations, 77. Keep going. Just gotta keep an eye on him. So when he's on the camera, I'm starting to remember. When he's on the camera, okay, you gotta have the door closed if you're gonna take a look at the cameras. Otherwise, he's gonna get you. But I got killed, which is pretty interesting. So game over. Yeah, that is the best strategy. Thank you, Blunt Freak. If you're rusty, just start at the beginning and make your way up. You're absolutely right. Let's keep going. Let's try it again with level 10. Uh-oh. Someone's already getting feisty. I'll start to remember things as I'm playing the game. So the stream will be ending at 3, guys. Hi, Yugi. Welcome. Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. It's been a while. Are you here to watch me suffer? Uh-oh. They negated my camera, Yugi. Looks like Chica's in there. Uh-oh. Gotta watch it. Okay, he's gone. Right. So there's 2 animatronics right there right now. So the door needs to be closed if you're gonna take a look at the cameras. Otherwise it's over. So close the door and take a look at Foxy real quick. Bluntfink is saying hi, Yugis. Uh-oh. Are you good at this game, 77? Let me know. Have you ever been Night 7 2020 mode? Perfect mode? Close the door. Go take a look at Foxy. Okay, we're good. So this is Night 7 overtime. Haha, yeah! Kick him! Okay, looks like we're good. Close the door. Take a look at Foxy, because he's coming. Gotta watch out. He almost did die with 20 seconds left. Are you serious? This game is that evil? Yugis is saying hi. Thank you, Yugis. Uh-oh, uh-oh, it's over. It's over, it's over. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's right there, Yugi. That was a close one. So if you keep an eye on him while the door's open, he won't do anything to you. To use a timer? What do you mean? Oh, you've been using a timer to count them down to know their patterns. Gotcha. Close the door and look at Foxy. Okay, he's in Pirates Cove. That's all that matters. Open the door. Look at Freddy. We gotta keep Freddy in check. It's been a long time. Did you face a boss? Is that what you mean? Yugis, have you ever been able to beat this game completely? I have yet to do that. Okay, so Chica's right there. Watch Chica. Watch her, watch her. Okay, Freddy's gone. Close the door. Oh, watch out. The night is 8 minutes and 55 seconds. If you set a timer, it's easier to set your pace. Very interesting. I didn't know that. Thank you, Bluntfink. I will keep that in mind. Close the door. Look at Foxy, because it's opening up. But I am completely surrounded. The bunny's not leaving. Go take a look at him. He moved. He's not leaving. I can't believe she almost beat Night 7 2020 mode and she lost for a couple of seconds. That's crazy, and she's the master of this game. He most likely is. Otherwise he wouldn't have shown up. Aha! Many zombies on that level, huh? You're the man. Almost there. We're at 3 a.m. We got 3 more hours to go. Lock the door. Look at Foxy. They negated the camera on Yugi. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go for Resident Evil Remake for the Wii next after this, not this Saturday, the Saturday after the next one. That is true. That is true. That's why Yugi is MVP. He watches me no matter what game I do, especially the games that I play for the first time. He really likes those. I messed up. I messed up completely. I noticed I messed up. It's over. They got me. I died, Yugi. He got me. I made one little mistake. And this is only night 7, level 10. That is crazy. Checking on stream, guys, real quick. So real quick, let's talk some lore about the movie. Okay, for those of you that haven't watched this, so this should be interesting. So what do I got on the movie? So the premise of the story of the movie, which I've never really talked about on this channel. Go ahead and see it. What does my notes have to say? So this is for the fandom, for Five Nights at Freddy's Wiki. So keep that in mind, guys. So it was directed by Emma Tammy, produced by Scott Cawthon and Jason Blum. The screenplay by Scott Cawthon, Seth Kudabek, and Emma Tammy. Story by Scott Cawthon, Chris Lee Hill, and Tyler McIntyre. So it's based on the first game. So it does star Josh Hutcherson, which he's appeared in Gotcha, Yugi. He says he played it until night 4 and he couldn't beat it anymore. That's how difficult it is. I managed to beat everything, Yugi, but I cannot beat night 7 no matter what I do. I beat night 7 level, I think the highest was either 14 or 17. I don't remember right now, but the recording should be on the channels, guys. So Josh Hutcherson was in what was that movie with Jennifer Lawrence? The Hunger Games. That's right. That's where he appeared. He was the second protagonist of that movie. Elizabeth Leo, Kat Connor Sterling, Piper Rubio's the little girl, Mary Stuart Matheson, and then Matthew Lillard, which we all know used to be Shaggy, right? Which makes perfect sense. The music was made by the Newton Brothers. Cinematography was Lynn Moncrief. Edited by Andrew Westman and William Pelly. The production company's name is Blumhouse Productions LLC and Scott Cawthon Productions LLC. Distributed by Universal Pictures. It was released on October 26, 2023 on Peacock. On October 27, 2023 on theaters. Pretty cool. Which I did not know. It does run for an hour and 50 minutes. It is a PG-13 movie. The budget was $20 million. The box office was 29. Okay, gotcha, 77. You keep going, okay? It's all good, it's all good. So Five Nights at Freddy's is a supernatural horror film directed by Emma Tammy and is the first installment of the Five Nights at Freddy's film series. Filming began on February 1st, 2023 and wrapped on April 3, 2023 with 6 months of post-production work. So here's something very interesting. The animatronic cast was built by Jim Henson's Creature Shop. Never heard of it, sounds pretty cool. There is also a novelization of the film script that was adapted by Andrea Wegener and published by Scholastic Corp on December 26, 2023. Pretty cool. I did not know that either. There's a novelization of the film. A sequel is currently in post-production and is set to release on December 5th, 2025. This is why I'm starting to stream this game again. It's about to release the second Five Nights at Freddy's 2, Yugi Snow. So the synopsis goes like this. The terrifying horror game phenomenon becomes a blood-chilling cinematic event as Blumhouse, the producer of Megan, which is that weird AI girl, The Black Phone, and The Invisible Man bring Five Nights at Freddy's to the big screen. The film follows Mike, Judge Hutcherson, a troubled young man caring for his 10-year-old sister Abby, and haunted by the unsolved disappearance of his younger brother more than a decade before. So let's keep going, and I will keep reading as I'm playing. I'm not gonna read every single thing, just the most important things. So apparently he was recently fired and desperate for work so that he can keep custody of Abby. Mike agrees to take a position as a security guard at an abandoned themed restaurant, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. But Mike discovers that it's extremely haunted. So we're starting again. We're gonna read slowly, little parts of it as we go. So according to Matt Patz, he believes that the first movie actually takes place sometime in the late 90s. Oh, will you look at that? That is excellent, Blonde Freak. Excellent. Thank you very much for that piece of lore. So Jim Henson's Creature Shop did the robots for the Star Wars movies and made the animatronics for the 1990 Ninja Turtle movies. Also, they've been around for a long time. Ooh, they already got me. It's over, Yugi. Blonde Freak. They're already gonna get me. It's over. Look at that, Yugi. Bunny got me. You're almost done with the level. Gotcha. Keep surviving, okay? So as I mentioned before, Mike soon discovers that nothing at Freddy is what it seems. With the aid of Vanessa, a local police officer, she's actually Elizabeth Lale in real life. Pretty interesting, right? Yep. I've never heard her name before, so there you go, guys. Mike's night at Freddy will lead him into unexplainable encounters with the supernatural and drive him in the black heart of an unspeakable nightmare. The film also stars Mary Stuart Matterson. She appeared in Blind Spot and Fried Green Tomatoes as Mike's icy aunt, Jane. Kat Corner Sterling. She appeared in 911 as Abby's caring babysitter, Max. And Matthew Lillard, Good Girls in Scream, which he was a serial killer in Scream, as Steve Raglan, Mike's smug career counselor. Five Nights at Freddy's is directed by Emma Tammy. She directed The Wind, Blood Moon, and is written by Scott Cotton, Emma Tammy, and Seth Cutterback. So thank you, Blonde Freak, for saying that. Elizabeth played Anna in the Once Upon a Time series. For some unknown reason, I feel like I've heard of that before. So fun fact, when I was watching MatPat's theory on the movie, he mentioned that Vanessa is a parallel version of the Vanessa from Security Breach. Correct, Blonde Freak? That's why I watched Security Breach when you released the video, because she released a video of Security Breach very recently on the first episode, right? Congratulations, 77. He said he won against those zombies. I know I've seen the Once Upon a Time series. I think I've seen it before. Just don't remember right now. But Yugi said that the highest he went was 94, and that one's pretty hard, so I can understand that. Go ahead and close the door, and look at Foxy real quick, and go back, and open the door. So as long as I don't move the camera, Blonde Freak, while the door's open, I don't have to worry about Freddy, right? That is cool about the creators of the animatronics, right? The actual animatronics that appeared in the movie, they've been around for a very long time, since Star Wars. Go ahead and close the door. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Blonde Freak says that Once Upon a Time is about fairy tale characters that forgot who they are because they're cursed. So was that an actual movie? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. I knew I recognized her from somewhere. I was trying to figure it out. But that is cool. I did not know that. That caught me off guard completely. I thought she was great for the Vanessa character, not gonna lie. I got Sybil Bennett vibes from Silent Hill from her. She's her splitting image. It was a series on ABC. I see. I might have heard it somewhere, but I've never seen it before. Go ahead and check on Foxy again. On Foxy Man, which is Caesar's favorite monster. That's right, you go get him, okay? Give me a second, Blend. Season 4, the Frozen storyline. What does that mean, Blonde Freak? Is that where she appeared? Is he still there? Yes, he is. Let's go ahead and check on Foxy real quick. Alright, he's gone. But that is the trick to beating this game, Blonde Freak. Okay, gotcha, Blonde Freak, gotcha. Thank you. So don't move the camera when he's in there, unless the door's closed. Otherwise, he's gonna get you. And then now you can open it. But Freddy always wins every single time. Go ahead, take a look. Quickly back. Door's gotta be closed. We actually have more power than last time. Close the door. Okay, he's coming. This is when they start the double team. Triple team, if you ask me. Open the door. Look at Freddy. Close the door. I'm getting the hang of it again, Blonde Freak, as you can see. So 3 AM, 44 power. Lock door. Oop. Not so fast. They're everywhere. That's the problem. Uh-oh. Here it comes. You see that? That was crazy. Gone. Close. Not good. No bueno, Blonde Freak. Open. Close. I don't like it when he laughs. That's usually not a good sign. I think 77 asked, is Freddy infected with a virus? That would be interesting, right, Blonde Freak? Something new? That there's a Freddy somewhere out there infected with a virus? There are zombies everywhere? That is crazy. You know, now that I think about it, I think I have heard of that game before, 77. He said he couldn't hear me. That he was just shooting zombies or something. I think that's what he said. Negated? I made it longer this time. Close. Go and take a look. Not good. I'm running out of power. Oh, she sent me a picture on Messenger. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Give me a second. Close. Go ahead and take a look at Foxy. I heard a weird noise. What's going on? It's 4 AM. I don't think I'm gonna make it. That's an hour. Time to play dead.
I'm coming for you, Riser. It is game over.
It's over, guys. I'm playing dead. I hear him coming closer. It's over. I'll be surprised if we win. It was 4 a.m. Yeah. I'm dead. I got completely destroyed. Boy. We got stuffed into the animatronic costume. Yugi, as you can see, my corpse is in there. It's pretty freaky. So at the beginning of the movie, that is exactly what happened. We get to see what actually happens for the most part. Because when the actual gore happens, the scene cuts away, right? So real quick, let's keep talking about the movie. But Blood Freak sent me something. What did she send me? Ah, so she sent me the picture of Elizabeth Leo, who played Vanessa on Five Nights at Freddy's, right? Let me take a closer look at it. I knew I'd seen her before. A Tale of Two Sisters. Once Upon a Time 2011, for those of you interested. It looks like a really good movie. I'm getting Castlevania vibes from it. That is pretty cool. I saw a Blonde Freak on Messenger. Thank you for sending me that. No wonder I think I'd seen her before. I was wondering where she's been. Is that the only movie she's been? She's a great actress. Not gonna lie. Hopefully she returns for the second movie. So that is right. For some reason during the movie at the beginning, you know, right, a local police officer joins Mike during his investigations of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, right? So what else do I have? So here's a little bit of the plot. Okay, how it starts. At Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, a once successful but now abandoned pizzeria and family entertainment center, a night guard desperately attempts to screw open a vent inside the main office when something outside banging on the security door. He eventually manages to unscrew it and crawls to the storage room. He sees a locked gate and tries to open it with no avail. An animatronic suddenly charges at him and straps him to a chair, where an animatronic head gets close to his face with spinning blades. He tries to unscrew the chair, but only managing to get one screwed off before it goes to his face, brutally killing him off screen. The screen then pans to the main area. The light's still on and focuses on a picture of Yellow Rabbit holding hands with 5 other children. So that is how the movie begins. Basically what you guys just saw, with me being stuffed into an animatronic suit. But they changed it up a bit in the movie. Instead, it looks more like a torture device, where they strap you down to a chair and they tie you down, right? The animatronics tie you down, and then they do this contraption that has like a Freddy mask with spinning blades. It's a pretty interesting contraption that I've never seen before. But it is extremely gruesome for the most part. Just a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm looking for a song. It should be this one. I keep forgetting about the controls of this game. Uh-oh. Wow, that fast, huh? Never a dull moment. Go ahead and close it. Thank you, Blonde Freak. Thank you for helping me out with that. So, according to Blonde Freak, fun fact, the guard getting killed was supposed to be Michael Pereira, but he was too busy on it. Ah, that would have been cool. That would have been so cool. I can't believe we missed that golden opportunity, Blonde Freak. That exotic golden butter opportunity. Am I right? And Freddy completely destroyed me. Oh gosh, that was an excellent joke on Markiplier. Exotic butters. But I got stuffed again, unfortunately. Checking on stream, guys, real quick. We got a lot of interesting stuff about the movie. Stuff that I didn't get to talk about. Thank you, Blonde Freak, for helping me out with that. That's right. So on the second movie, MatPat officially is gonna join the cast. Okay, instead of just a cameo. At first, I thought he was gonna be the first guard, Blonde Freak. When I first saw the movie, I thought I was like, it's probably gonna be MatPat, because I didn't get to see any of his theories or anything before I watched the movie. I went in, you know, I watched it without any spoilers, so I didn't know what was gonna happen. At first, I thought it was gonna be him. But do you know who the actor was, the one that was attacked? Maybe I can get to look at it right now, and we can talk about it right now. So MatPat is gonna be Toy Bonnie on the second movie, officially. Instead of just being Ness, okay, which is an inside joke for one of his theories, when he said that Sans from, what was the franchise? From Undertale was Ness, and he got a lot of backlash for that for a long time. I remember that. And he even did a live video explaining what was going on, right? And I remember when that happened because I saw the theory when it first came out. Ness is Sans. That was the whole joke. That's why his name was Ness in the movie. Which I just realized that a couple minutes ago when I was watching his theories, right? And I was cracking up. I was rolling because I knew exactly what it was. So Blonde Freak says, and Megan Fox from Transformers and Ninja Turtles plays Toy Chica. That is so funny. Which actually ties with another game theory joke, okay? Because there is an anime Chica episode, correct me if I'm wrong, Blonde Freak, where Chica is speaking. And it makes perfect sense. That's why they chose Megan Fox for that role. Which MatPat always would joke around about in his theories, especially on these new ones. I don't remember the exact details of that Chica episode, but she was like anime-ish, dressed as a schoolgirl, right? With a similar voice to Megan Fox. So I'm guessing that's why they did that. That's why they casted her like that. It's another inside joke. Uh-oh, here comes the It's Me. Watch out. Oh, that is a good idea. FNAF Zombies. Write that down, Scott. Make a spin-off. Call it FNAF Zombies. Have it be survival horror again. But now they're actual zombies. Infected with a virus. That is a really good idea, 77. I wouldn't mind playing something like that. I'm excited for Security Breach, thanks to Blonde Freak. Because she's been doing Let's Plays. So I am extremely interested in playing that game because of its ties to Vanessa, right? Because that's technically the same security guard, but she's an alternative Vanessa. She's the movie version of Vanessa. Which, fun fact, Blonde Freak actually dressed up as Vanessa for Halloween. She sent me the picture. It was pretty great. Her voice actor in the game is Amberly Connors. The actual game right now, this Chica. So there's the voice actress for Chica, guys. Oh, and Ultimate Custom Night. So that's where the episode, that little section appeared. Okay, gotcha. So that is her, Amber Lee from Ultimate Custom Night. Gotcha. But MatPat would always play it as a joke. So that's how I know about it. Ah, I see. Gotcha. That's right. All they do is grumble and mumble stuff. Because they're their children. It's pretty bad outside, huh, Blonde Freak? Like, I can't drive. Like, I couldn't drive anywhere. Let's go take a look at Foxy real quick. Okay, he's coming. Go ahead and open up. Oh, that is so cool, Blunt Freak. So she's friends with Security Breach's Vanessa's voice actor, which I thought it was pretty great, Blunt Freak. I was at the edge of my seat when I was watching your video. You haven't released the second episode, right? She retired? That is crazy. Ultimate success, if you ask me. Foxy got me. That's pretty funny. He destroyed me completely. So Vanessa's voice actor from Security Breach has retired. So she was originally Circus Baby? Gotcha, gotcha. You know, speaking of Circus Baby, when I was watching Mapet's theory right now for Film Theory, so get this, Blunt Freak. You know, the little girl, right, Abby? Well, Mapet found out that if you make her name, if you mess with her name, with Abby's name, okay, it turns into Baby. Yeah, so she knew about that. That's crazy. So the little girl, if you arrange the letters of her name, she's actually Baby. So my point is that Mapet theorizes that eventually she will become Baby. So that's pretty crazy. So he's already predicting that the little girl is gonna become one of the animatronics eventually, no matter what. And it's pretty sad because that means she's gonna perish, right? After all this time. So according to Blunt Freak, she retired to become a nurse. Priorities. Things change. But I was thinking about becoming a voice actor myself, like that. So there you go, 77. Now you know something new. The little girl's name rearranged is Baby. And Mapet theorizes that she'll probably become FNAF Circus Baby, right? Which the movie, okay, the movie uses a lot of ideas and ideas from the book to blend them together, right? And shoot them into space. That's why we got Vanessa in the movie, and mixed in with Mike Schmidt, right? The main character of the first game, who I'm playing with us right now, I believe. That's right, we'll see. Maybe it's gonna be happening. That's right. They're thinking that eventually on the second movie, predictions, right? That eventually the little girl will fall victim to that animatronic. So that's because the reason why we think that is because why the cast was targeting the little girl, right, in the movie, in the first place. Why the animatronics were going after Abby in the first place. That would make perfect sense, right? They're trying to convert Abby into a new animatronic to join the cast. That was the whole trying to stop that from happening in the movie, right? That's what Mike Schmidt was trying to stop. So Blunt Freak says, I heard Michael Afton will be in the second movie, of course. So Mapet, on his theory video, he mentioned that Matthew Lillard signed a 3-year contract. So that tells me that he's gonna appear in at least 3 movies. So he's definitely gonna appear in the second movie. That's right, that's why they were so interested in her, because they wanted to make Abby into a new animatronic. That's why we think that's gonna happen. So close the door. So here comes Foxy. Go ahead and check on Freddy. Do not move the camera when he's there. Close the door. Look on Foxy again, just in case. That's right, eventually he'll become Springtrap, right? So, I really like how they brought in Vanessa. They mixed her in with the real storyline for the movie, right? With Mike Schmidt, they teamed up. They made him team up. So, Blunt Freak, when are you gonna release your second episode for Security Breach? I'm interested to see what that Vanessa's like, because she might be different, right? She might be different. I've noticed that she was different from the Vanessa because the Vanessa in Security Breach is a security guard, and the Vanessa from the movie is a cop. Oh, so you're stuck? That's why you haven't released it? Very interesting. So she's stuck in the game. That's what makes it super interesting, right? That's what made games interesting back in the day. You couldn't figure them out. You had to do it on the hard way. You couldn't just go to the internet and figure it out. That destroys the charm of the game. That's why she's doing that. I do it all the time for Resident Evil and Silent Hill, which was extremely successful, guys, so feel free to check it out. I also have my theories that Scott was inspired by Silent Hill, because there's a lot of similarities between the original Silent Hill, the first game, and the first Five Nights at Freddy's movie, which I extremely loved. That's why I enjoyed the Five Nights at Freddy's movie so much, because Vanessa reminded me of Sybil. The little girl is Cheryl, the black hair. You gotta, you know, protect her. Ooh, Foxy's impossible. And then Mike would be Harry, right? Would be the stand-in for Harry, but Harry's just a little older, and Mike is just a little younger. That's right, that is a really good question. What if the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics were actual zombies? What would ever happen? How would the characters deal with that? Instead of being hunted robots, right? Of dead children. So I'm gonna do this for Blunt Freak, for thanking her for all the wonderful lore that she brought in tonight. That is a new record, Blunt Freak, thank you. She's really excited to talk about Five Nights at Freddy's. Where is it? But take this, Poxy! MatPat meme activates!
I hate you so much.
He looks very funny there. Oh boy. But let's play this one.
Gangnam Style.
Because Foxy beat us. Every time Foxy beat us, an animatronic will dance.
Foxy always wins.
The man, the legend himself. Welcome to Games and Comics. Hi. I figured how long it was going to take you to appear. There's a balloon guy. They call you the balloon guy now.
They call you the balloon guy. That Games and Comics. That's pretty funny. I was wondering, he's a big fan of this game, okay? But what did Blunt Freak said? So you have to turn the 5 generators at once in the dark while Moon is chasing you. And when you get to the 3 generator moon, the moon will go psycho. Yeah, I saw that. That weird moon that started turning into a cycle. Dark Games and Comics, you should definitely check out Security Breach. Okay, and it's an actual survival horror game where you're trapped. Okay, from what I saw on the first episode on Blunt Freak's playthrough, you're actually playing as a kid. I'm not gonna tell you what exactly to not spoil it for you, but you should definitely try playing that game out. And you get to explore the whole giant pizzeria. It's really cool. Like I always wanted to see a survival horror game with a level like that. So it's pretty interesting. You definitely got to check it out. I will tell you this though, that one of the animatronics is your ally in that game, which I think has to be my favorite animatronic, Blunt Freak. What's his name again? Glamrock Freddy. It is a free roaming game. It's not like this. So it's a lot more fun when I can roam around and explore things and analyze things, right? That is Riser's bread and butter. So let's go again to get defeated. That is so cool. Glamrock Freddy. He's my favorite one so far. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna press pause. I lost track of some of the... Ooh, creepy. Dark Games and Comics. Watch out, because it is a Halloween stream. You never know when they're gonna appear. Did I get you? Did I get you, Dark? I hope I did. Just a second. I gotta turn up the music for this song. Just give me a second, guys, because I turned it down at the beginning. I turned it down a little bit. Okay, it should be fine here, because the game has no... It has no music anyways. Ah, that is too bad. I thought I did. Curses foiled again.
I was foiled again by Dark Games and Comics.
Okay, let's go ahead and get started again. So we've been talking about the movie for the most part. Dark. Nightmare Fredbear. So Blonde Freak says that she's in talks with the voice actor who plays Nightmare Fredbear. Are you gonna do an interview or a podcast with him, Blonde Freak? Because I know you like podcasts. You know, the day that I'm really gonna be extra happy when I hear Blonde Freak's voice for the first time. You should definitely sign up to voice one of the animatronics, Blonde Freak. I would be extremely excited for that one day. No, the Balloon Boy's not on this one yet. However, he did appear at the end of the movie, which was extremely interesting because he wasn't in the first game. So when Balloon Boy appeared at the end of the movie, he was stalking a taxi man for some reason. Go ahead, and I got negated. Uh-oh. Here he comes. He's back. Close the door. So Matt Pat from Game Theory is gonna be voicing Toy Bunny on the second movie. Sorry, it's coming on the 5th of December, if you're interested. Also, 77 is almost done shooting zombies. Gotcha, man. Keep going, okay? Don't stop. I'm dead. Yeah. I'm dead, yeah. I changed cameras and then he attacked me. Let me know if you do, Blonde Freak. I am going to be extremely excited if you actually do. I'll get to hear your voice for the first time. If you get the chance to voice Vanessa, do it, okay? That would be a dream come true. Because she dressed up as Vanessa for Halloween. Dark Games and Comics. The security guard from Security Breach. But that Vanessa, Dark Games and Comics, she was made into an alternative version for the movie. She became a cop on the movie instead and joined the main character, Mike Schmidt, the guy that we're playing as right now. So let's keep it going, guys. Let's try again. Hard. I have yet to beat this knight. I always get defeated. Freddy always wins. He's unstoppable. Blonde Freak says she almost beat him by a couple of seconds. Dark. She was so close. For the first time. You just have to get lucky. "20 seconds, by 20 seconds. She almost won. So I tried getting Amazon Premium to watch it and I couldn't. I still had to buy it or rent it. I heard, Dark, if you want to watch it for free temporarily, you need to go to Stars, the movie service. So you get Amazon Prime for free and then you go into Stars and try to get that for free too. That's how you can watch it. Oh, there's crossbows? What is that, Resident Evil 2? Go ahead and close the door. We gotta check on Foxy because he's moving. He's moving, he's moving. Gotta watch out. So this was requested by Caesar. All right, guys. A long time ago. I just didn't get the chance to. But I am extremely interested in doing security breach just for Blunt Freak. The problem is I don't have the other games. I don't own them. I don't own Five Nights at Freddy's 3 or 4. If we get the chance, I think we're just gonna do a marathon. Five Nights at Freddy's 3 and then 4 and then we'll do security breach. Because I'm extremely excited for that game. If it's survival horror and I can move around, I'm definitely gonna do it. That was weird. That's right. At Walmart, they're usually on sale. So you'll probably find it there. Very cheap too. Ah, he got me. He snuck in. I didn't see him. Dang it. He got me good. Got stuffed completely. Let's see here. We're gonna take another intermission. We usually take intermissions to talk about the lore, for those of you who just got here. So let's see what is next. We're gonna be focusing mostly on the movie. We're talking about the movie. Blunt Freak brought us a lot of awesome lore. Even a movie where Vanessa Elizabeth Leal appeared as well. So that was super interesting. She sent me a screenshot on Messenger. So who is the night guard that was at the beginning of the movie? What information do we have on him? So here's some interesting stuff. I'll probably have to check out GameStop. That is an excellent question, 77. I'm glad you brought it in because when I was watching MatPat's theories, okay, according to MatPat's theories, he believes that the movie takes place in Minnesota, somewhere around there. The reason why is at the beginning of the movie, when they're talking about the custody rights of Abby, right? The lawyer pulls out a document. It's kind of hard to see. You'll have to pause it completely. But that's where we caught the idea that it was in Minnesota because of the abbreviations of the state, which is MN. So we believe it takes place in Minnesota. And as a matter of fact, in Minnesota, there is a town named Afton, like in real life, like no joke. There's an actual city in Minnesota, a little small town named Afton. And we believe that the movie actually takes place there. But it's all just a theory. A game theory or a film theory. That's right. So there's also theories that it's supposed to take place in Utah, which I actually like better. I always wanted to go to Utah, Zion, because of Fallout New Vegas. So I like that idea better, Blunt Freak. There's also, if you take a look at Vanessa's cruiser, which MatPat did, you can see that some of the police cruisers in real life are very similar to the designs of the cruiser for Vanessa. So that's why we think that the movie's in Minnesota. That is ironic. Hurricane Utah is an actual town. There's a lot of hurricanes, right? No. Utah is like in a rocky mountain. That's why Zion. That's where Zion is. It's nothing but rocks. Because in Fallout New Vegas, the radiation couldn't go there when the world was destroyed. Everything was intact because it was protected by natural rocks. It's really interesting. We get to go there. We are gonna play that game eventually, so I'll get to show you guys that there. So let's keep it going, guys. But that is interesting. That is a very good question, 77. Glad you brought it up. So what about the security guard at the beginning of the movie? Actually, let's talk about this. There's a lot of characters in that movie that we didn't get to talking about. Interesting. Interesting. I just clicked on something very interesting. The minor characters of the film. In order of appearance, right? I'm wondering if I can show you guys that. Let me see if I can. Hopefully it doesn't crash. He could be a stand-in for the phone guy because we never got to see him, right? So they used the first night guard that was killed by the animatronics at the intro of the movie. He could be the stand-in for the phone guy. So let me see if I can show you guys with a screen capture. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. It shouldn't take me that long. So I'm gonna share my screen, okay, so that way you guys can see what I'm looking at. Sometimes I try not to do it too much. You ready for the second one, 77? I've only seen it a couple times. So let's see if it works. I try not to do it because it tends to crash the stream, which is not good, guys. So the screen capture is gonna get substituted. There it is. That way you guys can see what I'm looking at, okay? That way you guys are not just seeing that screen. So give me a second. What did I click on that took me? Just a second, guys. It took me to the minor characters of the movie. It took me to the minor characters section, which was good. Which is what I wanted. This is the franchise in general. Is it this one? Just a second. I think it's this one. It's not this one. There's multiple ones. Just a second, guys. Driving me nuts. Everything changed. So I was looking at my phone when I saw that, but on the computer everything changed. It's different. Additional characters. Where is the first security guard at? Let's talk about him first. Apparently not. He's not here. Ah, Shadow Freddy also appeared in the movie. There's also the OST, the music of the movie. That's pretty interesting. I didn't know that they actually had an OST. That is pretty cool. There's also a Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook. For those of you interested, for some reason, you can actually make the real life pizzas. So there's a lot of lore and trivia. You have that? She actually has the Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook. That is awesome. That's dedication. That is so cool. What about you? It must be him. It says phone guy. So he is the one from the movie. I didn't know that. So Ralph Bob okay, is the phone guy for Ultimate Custom Night. So there's two characters now that I didn't know were dragged from Ultimate Custom Night into the first movie. Interesting. This is new. So this is the guy that died at the beginning of the movie. Better known as Phone Guy is the protagonist of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and Five Nights at Freddy's 2, and the protagonist of Five Nights at Freddy's 3. He most recently makes his appearance as the protagonist of Five Nights at Freddy's interactive novel the week before. Never heard of that before. Where his name is revealed to be Ralph. After 10 years of going on name, in the movie he is a character named Bob and dies before the title sequence. He got the worst death out of all of them. He got strapped to a chair and then they put a mask with spinning blades. And that was that. So let's see, what does it say here? It just came out this year. Yep, I saw that on MatPat's theories, on Film Theory. So here's some little bit of information. So here's the one from the movie, the one that got killed. So we'll talk about the movie one mostly. So he goes by different aliases for the most part. Okay, it's really nice to be able to do this share screen again. That way it's a little more interactive instead of just me talking to that blank screen, right, with Freddy. So he's known as Bob as well in the movie novelization. Fritz Smith, Movieverse, theorized. We thought he was Fritz Smith as well. Logbook Foxy, Symbolism, theorized. The Old Phone Guy, The Freddy Files. Green Man, theorized. Phone Guy Free Warris, theorized online username. Security Guard, Night Guard, Manager, so that's his occupations. His affiliations are Fazbear Entertainment, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Fredbear's Family Diner. So here's some of his appearance. It says he has a daughter. I didn't know that. Copelia. He's friends with Jeremy Fitzgerald and Mike Schmidt. Jeremy Fitzgerald is the guy from the second game, right, Blonde Freak? So his enemies are the main cast, right? The FNAFers. So that's pretty cool. The games that he's appeared, book appearances, goals. Mango killed him? That's right, he's the one that got killed by Mango. Yeah. So he was from the second game. Give advice to future guards how to survive their shifts. Care for his daughter Copelia. So in the game he was voiced by the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's, Scott Cawthon. The actor's name though is Ryan Reineken. Never heard of him. He's dead. So here's exactly when the movies take place. So year of death, November 5, 1993 in the games, April 2000 in the movies. So now we know that the movies take place in 2000. Pretty cool. There's another parallel to Silent Hill 1. Cause of death, killed by being stuffed into an animatronic suit. They say that Silent Hill 2 takes place in 2003, but I'm not sure. Either 2003 or 2002. I know that Homecoming takes place in 2006. That I do know. So any information on this guy, anything else before we move on? His appearance is unknown in the games because we never get to see him, but in Ultimate Custom Night, an icon represents him with a blue landline phone. In the movie, he appears to be a middle-aged Latino Caucasian man of average build with brown eyes and short hair combed to the right. He wears a standard security uniform. So that's the little phone call from the first game, from this game. So we don't need to hear that anymore. We already heard enough. Going down. So what about the movie? We're focusing on the movie. So this is all that happens in this game. So here's the ones for Ultimate Custom Night, but we'll leave those for when we do Ultimate Custom Night. So via here. So there's also his old recordings for VR Help Wanted. There's also Into the Pit, which I believe in the movie, the little Abby girl, she actually has a scene where she goes into the little balls, like the little bouncy, colorful balls, right? Which is a reference to one of the storylines of Five Nights at Freddy's novelizations, where a character goes into the bouncy ball area and he travels back in time. Which one is that one, Blonde Freak? Is it Into the Pit This is a game, right? Into the Pit is a game, but there's also a book about that incident. It's got a really good cover. It's got a golden Freddy or a golden Bonnie on top of all the bouncy colorful balls. It's pretty morbid, which is really cool. Does he have any quotes in the movie that we can hear? What about... Okay, anything about... That's right. So specifically on the Fazbear Frights book. Yep. Thank you, Blonde Freak. So here's some trivia about this character. Golden Freddy was the one who kills Ralph, as it is a unique jump scare that is heard at the end of the call. Also confirmed by the week before, as he appears behind Ralph in the office during his call with Mike. The week before confirms that he was stuffed in a suit. Ralph was previously a night guard himself, but failed to survive his final nights. This is expanded upon in the week before. We'll have to check out the week before. That's pretty interesting. It's a prequel to Five Nights at Freddy's 1, technically. This is proven on his call on night 4 when he said he has had a rough night and then animatronics are banging on the door. So this is the game. This is the game version of him. So now there's a sequel, which I didn't know. It's called Return to the Pit. That is a pretty cool name. Gotta hand it to them. So that is the game. It says here the phone that the calls are received from is a landline phone since the game takes place in 1983. Cool. Let me take a look at the movie. Is there anything about the movie? So here's some more interesting stuff. Ralph appears to mention the Bite of 87 in a way that infers that the player should know what it was. Ralph wasn't a fan of Toy Freddy's design back in 1987, having preferred the original Freddy design from the first location. So here's one final thing. One of the messages that can be found in The Secret of the Mimic has William Afton offering a mentor position at one of the new Freddy's restaurant to an MCM employee who has been leaking Irwin's work to him if he can provide him with the contact information for the other MCM staff members. This has led some to theorize that Ralph was Afton's mole, as his name is the only one of the MCM employees and any of the messages to be recognized as a Fazbear Entertainment employee. And the message implied that Ralph was unhappy with the direction that the company was going. Cool. So he might have been working with them. So here's some scenes from the movie. Blonde Freak says, and actually phone guy message is cut off at night 4 when he dies. I remember that. So here's Mike sleeping on the desk on his first day on the job. What a guy. So here's the phone guy, Bob. Breeze through. This is when he's about to get taken out, for those of you that never seen the movie. And yeah, that's not a very good fate. Pretty cool. Let's keep it going, guys. We'll keep talking about the other characters as we go, the ones that appeared in the movie. We'll talk about the book some other time in depth. Secret of the Mimic, I've heard of that one, but I've never seen it before. Go ahead and end the capture card. Okay, let's go back to it again. I couldn't find the minor character section. It was really good. When they say MCM, gotcha. That's what it's from. Let's go to II level 12. So the minor characters didn't really get expanded upon in any of the theories that I saw, so it's good to talk about them, right? Go ahead and put pause. I'm going back to Rumble on my secondary phone, on the Rumble phone. Close it. That's right, they don't attack after 1, for the most part. There's just so many Five Nights at Freddy's stuff now, it's not even funny. There's lots to catch up. Lots to play. What are your thoughts on FNAF World, Blunt Freak? Is that a game that you like? I know Scott's probably not a fan of that game, right? It's an RPG of Five Nights at Freddy's. She found it boring. I heard a lot of people had mixed bags about that game. Not many people like it for some reason. It was an RPG, right? He was trying to go RPG with the game. That's technically Five Nights at Freddy's 5, right? In a weird way, because it was released after the 4th game. Go ahead and lock the door. Look at Foxy. Okay, yeah, he's gone. Yeah. It's a spin-off? Gotcha, gotcha. So it's a complete spin-off. So did the novelization of Into the Pit was transformed into the game, right? That was the inspiration for it? I can't see the messages right now. Oh, gotcha. That's why I was confused. I was like, is it a game or a novel? Uh-oh. But do not change the camera. Lock the door, and let's go take a look at Foxy. It is really bad outside, guys. Not gonna lie. I couldn't even get out of the house. Into the Pit is a canon game. Gotcha. That is so cool. I did see you play that game a little bit. I did see some of your videos. I didn't want to spoil it completely for myself. I really like how I can share my screen right now without it crashing. So I fixed that now, finally. It took me a long time to figure it out. Open. Close the door, and let's go. Back. Close the door. Great. Great, great, great. Just what the doctor ordered. Door closed. Oh, look. He's coming. If you stay still for too long, he will get faster. Love Freak, I'm getting to 4 a.m. Close it. He's coming. Ah, close the door. Open. Open. No. No. Bang. Close the door. I don't think so, Freddy. Can I make it? I've done it before. Level 14 at least. You just have to get lucky. And they're not fully powered yet. That's the thing. Close the door. Back. Three a.m. Close the door. Go. Back. What was that noise? That was new. I heard something new. I might just make it blunt. 4 a.m. guys, 4 a.m. No. Here comes the triple team. You punks. They did this on purpose. He's still there. Give me a second, guys. I gotta move that out of the way. I didn't know that was there. Just a second. It must have been when I added the capture card. It must have moved. Yep. I gotta move that. Otherwise, it's gonna get in the way, which I didn't know until I saw it on the stream. So it should be good now. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't know it was there. Close the door. We'll take a look at him. Here comes the moment of truth. We got 2 more hours. We got no power. He's gone. He's coming. I knew it. It's over. Play dead? We're playing dead. I was so close. I completely drained my energy. Not good. Let me win, you punk. Damn you. For the 1,000th time. Impossible, guys. Impossible to win. Oh boy, it's really bad. Yes, is this a game over? Oh boy, that was bad. I almost had it, Blunt Freak, this time. All right, so who's the next side character we're gonna talk about real quick? Let me take a look. What about Mike Schmidt himself? We have yet to actually talk about the one in the movie. So I'm gonna share the camera again, guys. Share the screen capture. So let's take a look at Mike Schmidt on the movie. Okay, so there's the one. The artwork for him is pretty cool from the first game. For this game, what about adult movie? So so here's the young version of him. So here's the adult version. This one seems a little more of a scaredy cat. The real one, the real Mike Schmidt, the one from the game. It's pretty funny. So Mike Schmidt, also known as Michael Afton, is the main character of Five Nights at Freddy's. Of course, I said on Saturday, next Saturday. Next Saturday is Five Nights at Freddy's too. Of course I was gonna play it. Mike Schmidt, also known as Michael Afton, is the main character of Five Nights at Freddy's and is the character that the player controls. Mike Schmidt is the security guard who works the night shift at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Mike also acts as the protagonist of the movie adaptation. So he goes for Mikey, Mr. I Don't Work Nights by William Afton, movie version. Movie, right? Okay. Michael Afton is his real name. Older brother on FNAF 4. So is he the older brother? Blonde Freak, now I'm confused. He's the older brother, the one that was carrying the crying child from the 4th game? The game version. We're talking about the game version. So plot twist. So he's the same person. That's crazy. So this is his first appearance, guys. Let's see here. It seems blue in the games is his eye color. Hazel in the movies. Dark brown hair. Spiky in the artwork. Ah, I see. He's the one wearing the Foxy mask. That is crazy. That is mind blown. So his hair is wavy in the movies. He's 5'6" in the novelization. He's a dude. He's a male. He's a t-shirt. He's got a t-shirt on the books, a sweatshirt in the movies, a security vest in the movies. Shirt color green in the movies, gray and blue in the movies. He wears jeans in the movies. He wears shorts on the books. So in the games, William Afton is his father. Gotcha, Blonde Freak. Gotcha. It is getting late. Thank you for helping me out, okay? That was some excellent lore that you brought in. Also behind the scenes stuff. Extra lore that I didn't know about. I appreciate it. We're gonna keep going till 3. Huh, very interesting. So in the games, the purple guy is his father, but in the movies he's not. That is a very strange parallel. What could that possibly mean? I feel like that means something. It's almost like they reverse the roles. So now Vanessa is the daughter of the purple guy. Blonde Freak thinks that they were adopted. Mrs. Afton, mother. The crying child is the younger brother, deceased. Elizabeth Afton is the younger sister, deceased. Elizabeth. Her name is very similar to Abby's. Interesting. So the kids from William Afton, the purple guy in the games, turned into the main characters in the movie who have no connection to him. Other than the purple guy kidnapping Mike Schmidt's little brother when they were kids. There is a very strange parallel right there that I didn't realize before. Now that I'm looking at this. This could be possibly a potential leak for the second movie, for a prediction for the second movie. But what will happen? In the movies, he's got an unnamed father and an unnamed mother deceased. Jane Smith, paternal aunt. So that is the evil witch that was trying to get custody of the little girl. Garrett Smith, that is the kid that got kidnapped, his little brother. And then Abby Smith, the younger sister. An unnamed paternal grandfather in the novelization of the movie. Interesting. What an interesting particular detail. I have another theory right now with all this information. What if Henry Emily, the movie version, is the father, the unnamed father of Mike Schmidt, because he's not deceased, as you guys can see here. They left it ambiguous in the movie. So could it be possible, I'm gonna go out of my wing here, that Henry Emily in the movie is the father of Mike Schmidt and Abby Schmidt and Gary Schmidt in the movie? That would explain why the purple guy attacked the kids, attacks the family in the first place. He already knew who they were. Because at the beginning of the movie, when William Afton, right, the purple guy is having his little chant with Mike Schmidt about employment, when he sees Mike Schmidt's name, he realizes who he is immediately. Even though there's like 1,000 Mike Schmidts in the US, but he particularly knew who it was immediately when he realized who he was. So who's Charlotte? Who is she again? So That's right. That's right. So Henry did have a daughter. The one that turned into baby, right? Am I correct? That's right. So that's right. Charlotte is the puppet. That is right. That is right. That is right. Thank you for bringing that up. Completely forgot about that, but I remember who Charlotte is now. I didn't remember her name anymore. That's right. In the book, she goes by Charlie. I do know that. She's the one that found out that the animatronics carry perception. They're called perception interference discs, I believe. That's what I call them. Basically, what they do is somebody put these discs that emit a certain frequency, so when you're near them, your sense of perception is really bad, so you see them as monsters. That's right. Originally, MatPat did think Elizabeth was the puppet. That's right, the Illusion Disc. Thank you. Their actual official name is Illusion Disc. So MatPat found out on Five Nights at Freddy's. It was Five Nights at Freddy's. It was the one where you get stuck in like a little box. It was Sister Location. That's how he found out, with the book and Sister Location, that the animatronics were equipped with illusion discs that would mess with your perception, which would make it more terrifying to anybody that would see him or be near him. So this is how I know that thing. Okay, this is how I know about it. So this is all coming together in a really weird way. So my theory is, okay, that Charlie is gonna make an appearance in the second movie. But how? So either Abby's gonna turn into baby, I saw that the video was out, but I didn't get to watch it. I didn't get the chance to. I was busy looking lore up for this game, and I was watching theories and stuff. But I'll definitely watch it, okay? When I get the chance. I'll let you know what I find. We're finding out so many things that I didn't realize before. So how is Charlie gonna play into the second movie? She has to appear. She's very important. She's a main character in two things, for the most part. And two very important stories. So I guess that's, you know, that's a theory for another day. So it's pretty crazy. Once you start seeing the relatives and the stuff, you'll start seeing the weird parallels with the characters. Oh, it was an announcement short, so it's coming. Okay, it was just an announcement. Gotcha. I'll be ready for it, okay? Definitely check it out. So, let's see here. So here's all the allies and friends that he has, right? So far. Here are the enemies. Next week. So the puppet is an enemy of his in the books. Interesting. The book appearance, the first time that he appeared was in Fazbear's Frights. You're the band. I never heard of it. Oh, next year? Okay, gotcha. Goals to complete the week at Freddy's. Successful in the movie. So the name of the little kid that portrayed him when he was a kid, his name was Wyatt Parker. So we got to know his age. 18 to 26 in the games. Early 20s, and you're in the band. 25 in the movie, according to the novel. 12 in dream sequence. Date of birth 1960s to 1970s in the games. In the movies it was 1974 and 1975. Status disease game on the games, or depending on the game over. He still lives in the books and the movies. Oh, so Blondfreak says the puppet attacks him because he looks like his dad. Because of Purple Guy in the games. So the puppet attacks Mike Schmidt in the games because he looks like the puppet, William Afton, his dad. But why in the movies or in the books? I'm trying to keep her a little on because she knows a lot. You don't have to answer. I'm just messing with you. It's time to go to bed. She's trying to leave. But I don't let her leave. They always come back. So cause of death, 2020 canon death in the games. 1993 game over screen. So cause of death, stuffed in a spare Freddy Fazbear suit in the game over screen. Burned alive by Henry Emily at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. Canon death in games. Huh. That is crazy. So in the movie, Mike presents as a young light-skinned male with brown hair and eyes. He also tends to have a big tired face. Due to this messy personality and lack of sleep throughout the night, he wore a black t-shirt underneath a jacket that has a security and yellow bold letters on the left side, along with some blue pants and black shoes. And you're in the band, Mike is selfless and brave and shown when he shields Timmy Collins from the puppet. He is described as having a gentle voice. Ah, gotcha. So the purple guy killed Charlie. So since Mike looks like his dad, they think it's William and they want to kill him. Gotcha, Blanfik. That makes perfect sense. So in the movie, what's he like? Mike in the movie is sarcastic and has a snarky sense of humor, evident from his reaction to the training tape at the beginning of the trailer. He seems tough on the outside, but on the inside, he's vulnerable and well-meaning. He is very eager to dig up the truth about Freddy's. Mike seems to struggle letting go of past and his guilt, shown from him being obsessed with dreaming of the day Garrett was abducted by William Afton, wanting to see what he could have done to prevent it and find out why he done it, as he spent the entire movie trying to do so. Mike is also as persistent, shown from the start of the movie when he tried to get Abby to eat dinner, tried to get answers from the missing children, and kept asking Vanessa Shelley questions. Gotcha. His description is riddled with guilt over the tragedy in his past, and now struggling to take care of his younger sister on his own. Mike is low on options when he lands a new job to pay the bills. The night security guard at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Mike is vulnerable with a tough exterior. Though he means well, his obsession with digging for truth may have potential disastrous consequences, which he overdoses a lot in sleeping pills, which is not a very good idea. Okay, let's go ahead and keep it going with the game, guys. Blonfreak says, and the toy animatronics have facial recognition software to catch predators. Gotcha. Yep, that's right, from the second movie, right? From the second game, my bad. One more little thing and we're gonna start again. I need to go ahead and end the screen capture card. That way it doesn't get in the way. But we're getting tons of lore, tons of stuff that I didn't even know about before. Okay, let's go. Have a wonderful night, Blonde Freak. I know I kept you long enough. It is always a joy to have you around talking about the story and stuff. All the crazy technology of this game that we don't really get to see. We're talking about technology that we don't get to see in any of the games. Not really. However, if you play close attention in the Circus Baby version of the game, Five Nights at Freddy's sister location, you will see the optic discs, the illusion discs. You just have to peek just a little, just enough for you to see it. Go ahead and check on Foxy. Let's go. Open the door. I like that theory that I just came up with, right? There's some strange parallel between the families from the movies and from the games. It's pretty interesting. Go ahead and check on Foxy. Sass. Blunt Freak says, I'm writing an email and I'm gonna try to get voice actresses who plays the puppet and Ultimate Custom Nights. The one that says, I am very aware, right? I think I know who she's talking about. There's so many different voice actresses and voice actors for a lot of the animatronics. Oh, so I got it right. Awesome, awesome. Finally, I get something right. But Mr. Foxy's eager for a hug, but I don't appreciate those types of hugs, okay? Sus. What is the song called? It's called Born to Be Malformed. For those of you interested. Yeah. Good luck at retail, okay? It's gonna be pretty rough these next couple days because Christmas is coming. Because Mariah Carey's coming, Blunt Freak. Keep her away from us. She's thawing. Oh gosh. Can't let that happen. There's a new mission. Lock the door. Go look at Foxy. Back. Very interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it was like modified. The voice was modified to sound like a little girl, but it was actually a little girl. 11 years old at the time. So she was a minor. They needed consent like that from the parents. Interesting. Her mom voiced Mango. That is awesome. Those are goals right there. Ah. I'm gonna start looking up how to get into the voice acting gig. That way you guys are like, hey, that guy streams games. Heard that guy before. It'll have to be like a super manly Dragon Ball Z style characters. I'll do those any day. I would really love to do voice acting for video games. I think that would be great, or anime and stuff. I'm very anime-ish, so why not? Yeah! He got me really good. I got distracted. Okay, sounds good, Blunt Freak. Thank you, okay? I appreciate all the help. That's been incredible. You've been a bundle of joy, okay? It's been pretty great. It's funny how it's really bright outside, yet it's night, right? Let's go again. We're going to level 13. We got 2 hours, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Yugi! I didn't know he was still there. Let's say Yugi's. Hard Yugi. So this is level 13. Animatronics. They're smarter. Close the door. When I moved the camera by accident, I knew it was over. So it's strange, isn't it, Yugi? The bad guy's family was used as the main characters, basically, of the movie. So that is a good prediction for the second movie. And then characters from, not from the game exactly, from the original games, are coalescing into the movie. Ooh, Foxy got me. It's hard to speak lore and you know, and pay attention to these crazy animatronics at the same time. It's extremely difficult. So Foxy beat me. So enjoy, guys.
Gangnam Style.
Hey!
Gangnam Style.
Nobody escapes Foxy.
But I'm definitely interested in getting into voice acting. I already do it here, for the most part. I just gotta get better at it. So thanks to the filters that's been happening a little bit more, it's been making it extremely enjoyable. But in life, if I had a real professional mic, I think I would sound way better. I'll be honest with you guys. Let's go. We'll try again. Level 13. Yugi, there's a game that I think you're really gonna like. It is basically survival horror. It's called Catherine. Like, literally. It's called Catherine. And I think I'm interested in doing it in this channel for one day. Maybe for St. Valentine's Day. We'll get a horror game for St. Valentine's Day. So what's it about, huh? What's the premise without spoiling anything? Basically, it's this dude that likes to hang out with his friends at the bars every night. He's a young man. He is voiced by Troy Baker, who voices James in the HD version of Silent Hill 2. He also voices Booker DeWitt in Bioshock Infinite, and Jake from Resident Evil 6, and Joel from The Last of Us. It's a really good game. It's really anime-ish. I know how you like those, Yugi. So basically, the dude just kind of like hangs out with his friends, gets trashed at the bar. He's got issues with his girlfriend, who's named Catherine, with a C. No, Catherine with a K, because there's different versions of Catherine. There's so many of them. And well, you basically control him. You interact with everyone. You try to figure things out, right, with your relationship. It's kind of like a relationship simulator. However, there is one little thing though, that something strange is about to happen every night. So apparently, males who have been cheating on their girlfriends, they get transported to this dream world where if you die, you die. And you get features of a sheep, and you gotta climb blocks in this crazy tower floating in the sky for some reason. So you gotta make it all the way up. You gotta survive. You got monsters and stuff in the way, and then the blocks move on their own. And if one block moves, it's over. You're dead. There's also the strangest bosses, which are very similar to Attack on Titan. Are really huge. And you gotta escape from them. It's really interesting. The main character's name is Vincent. And he's got sheep horns, and then he's got legs for sheep. It's pretty funny. So it all happened when he met this strange blonde bombshell named Catherine with a C. The nightmare started happening. And it is up to Vincent to figure out what the heck is going on, because he's trapped every night. It's kind of freaky, it's kind of a creepy love story. It's pretty interesting. I've never seen such a thing. I'll send you a video of it, Yugi, so you can see what I'm talking about. I think you'll really like that. The game is extremely difficult. Extremely. You will probably cry of how tough it is. I know, because the completionist did a playthrough of it a long time ago. Give me a second, guys. Just a second. I need to refresh my phone real quick. My good phone. Okay, just making sure that it's still working. Go ahead and do this one. That's not that one. That is the low-level version one. Because I have two versions of the songs. The little ones and the big ones. So here it is. ¡Ajá! ¿Quieres truco? Ok, porque no hay luces. Dice César, el invitado especial, César. Ya hablé un montón de historias, César, y teorías. Hasta te lo perdites, man. Lo malo que los tengo que decir en inglés es lo malo. Discúlpame, César, si no puedo decir bien las cosas en español. Traigo el español bien mocho, man. Es que pues tiene mucho tiempo que no hablo español. But Caesar says that there's a trick to look at the monitor for 1 minute and it will make magic. That's what he says. So, ¿ese es el truco, César? Si veo el monitor por 1 minuto. En serio. Vas a hacer que pierda, ¿verdad? Canijo. He's trying to make me lose. Estábamos hablando de la película, César. ¿Cómo ves? Muchas teorías de la película. Desafortunadamente está un poquito difícil traducirlas. Pero ya llegó el mero Sass, el Foxy Man, ya llegó. So Caesar is the one that requested the game again. Ya ves, César, lo que hiciste. It's over, guys. Ya me ganaron. Estábamos hablando de las teorías y de los personajes, César, de la película. Es de lo que estoy enfocado hoy. Hablamos del vato ese que asesinaron al principio de la película, César. No sé si te acuerdas. Se llama Bob. Y ahora salió que es la versión del vato del teléfono de los juegos. ¿Cómo ves? Hablamos también que la versión de Vanessa es la versión del juego de Security Breach. Esa es la misma Vanessa técnicamente. Las diferencias es que la Vanessa de la película es la hija del hombre púrpura y es policía. De eso estuvimos hablando en breve. Let's go again. Vamos otra vez. Pero bienvenido, César. Que tengas una bonita noche con Foxy. ¿Quién fue el que me ganó? Who beat me? It was Freddy, right? Vámonos.
Gangnam Style.
I think it was Freddy. Ahí está Yugi, César.
Gangnam Style.
El mero Sass está ahí. Ajá, siempre regreso, César.
César, soy Foxy, soy tu favorito. Te voy a hacer la noche. Mucho Sass. Pizza, ¿quieres pizza? Te voy a dar pizza. Pizza de muñeca.
También estuvimos hablando de que... también hay un libro de cocinar de Five Nights at Freddy's, César, que acaba de salir hace poquito, me di cuenta. A lo mejor ahí te puedes hacer tu pizza de Foxy, ¿ok? Pero en la película sentiste que Vanessa era mala. Estaba siendo manipulada por el papá desde que era niña. So, en verdad no era malvada. Pero he notado que la Vanessa del juego, creo que esa sí es mala, César. Porque estuve viendo el video de la Blonde Freak, porque ella estuvo jugando el juego. Y yo fui a verlo, para ver el primer episodio nomás. Porque quiero jugar por primera vez aquí ese juego con ustedes, porque está bueno. Te puedes mover y puedes explorar la mall. O la pizzería, que diga, la pizzería gigante. Esa es la mejor parte, ¿verdad? Yo siento que ella sí es mala. Porque manda a los animatrónicos a que te vayan a agarrar. Eres un niño en ese juego. ¿Cómo ves? El Freddy Rockstar es el que te está ayudando. Él es tu ayudante, tu amigo. ¿Cómo ves? Está muy interesante la historia. Vamos otra vez. Porque César lo quiere, lo pide. Vámonos. Ese César es mi number one fan. Al Foxy lo hice extra grandote, César, solo para ti, mi man. Cuidado, porque el hombre dorado te va a agarrar, César. ¿Sabes que la Vanessa se parece mucho a Silvo de Silent Hill? Si no tratas ese paralelo de la historia de Silent Hill, lo similar que son. La Vanessa se parece a la policía del primer juego. Like, es exacta. So, miro el monitor por 1 hora. Ah, sí, cierto. Ya ves lo que hace, César. No te creas, César. So, si miro el monitor por un minuto, eso me ayuda. ¿Estás seguro? He's saying that if I look at the monitor for 1 minute, that helps. I don't believe him. I think he's trying to make me lose. Estás haciendo que pierda, ¿verdad, César? Llegaste y el Foxy ya está corriendo. ¿En serio? Oh, porque te asusté. ¿Ya ves lo que haces? Ahora ya el Springtrap nos está atacando. The Springtrap is attacking because he's mad at Caesar. He's trying to get Caesar. Te estaba esperando, César. Ojalá le des a Yugis. Me ayudó mucho ayer. Que diga, el día de Fortnite. Anduvo aquí mucho tiempo. ¿Estás seguro, César, que si miro la pantalla por 1 minuto me ayuda? No te creo. ¿Quieres que pierda? He's trying to make me lose. Uy, ahí viene el cucuy, César. Te va a agarrar las patas en la noche. Aquí estaba el de los globos también. También llegó. No puedo vencer a Freddy, César. Para nada. Si no es Freddy, es Foxy el que me das as. Close the door. Let's go and look, Yugi. Say Yugis. Está siendo científicamente comprobado. Sí, cómo no. Pero ¿qué exactamente está haciendo? ¿De qué me protege? Es lo que yo quiero saber. ¿Estás seguro? I think he's trying to trick me. Y me dio sas el Bonnie. No, it was Bonnie that got me. Dang it. No puede ser. Me dio sas. Es imposible. It's impossible. La otra semana, el otro sábado va a ser el segundo juego. Otra vez, ¿ok? César. Solo para que sepas. Next Saturday is Five Nights at Freddy's 2, guys. Bonnie won. Ahora fue Bonnie. ¿Cuánto tiempo lo toma? Lo pediste el juego, César, hace 1 año. Estoy aquí. Yugi, you're trying to make me lose. Mira, lo hice más grande para ti, César. I made it bigger for Caesar.
Gangnam Style.
Ah. Caesar's like, we're not leaving until you pass night 5. I think he meant night 7. César, loco. Estás bien loco, andas bien acelerado. Sí, fue año y medio. Ajá. Es que estos juegos son muy especiales, no son para estar jugando todo el tiempo, porque luego pues se me acaban las ideas también. ¿Cómo ves? Hay que, para que estén fresquecitos los juegos, yo sí los juego. Pero también no tenía tiempo, he estado muy ocupado con muchas cosas detrás de las escenas. Y como puedes ver ahorita ya cayó nieve. Ha estado bien feo estos últimos días. No me deja hacer nada. Tengo que estar preparado para ese tipo de cosas. Hoy me la pasé podando la nieve toda la mañana. Estuve batallando toda la mañana. Ha estado horrible. A ver si te puedo mandar una foto después para que veas con lo horrible que está. La insignia del canal, así es. Yo te hice la insignia, ¿no te acuerdas? No la veo ahí en tu emblema de YouTube. No te creas. I'm joking with Caesar. I made him a Foxy emblem, a custom one with AI. And I told him to put it as his emblem for his channel. And I was like, where is it? Where's the emblem of your channel that I made you? But he doesn't put it on. It's pretty funny. He's obsessed with Foxy for some reason. I don't understand what the lore behind it is, but... César, ¿por qué? ¿Cuál es el lore? ¿Por qué te gusta tanto Foxy? I'm asking him, what's the lore behind Foxy? Vámonos. No nos vamos de aquí hasta que... las cosas que dices. The things that he says is something else. Sayugis. Pues tenemos hasta las 3, man. Bono extra porque llegaste. De vez en cuando hablamos del lore de la película. Estamos hablando del lore de la película. Yo ya que llegaste, yo trato de lo mejor para traducírtelo. En breve. That is so funny. Buena, César. Eso sí estuvo chistoso. ¿Quién es ese perro? He's saying that he put it for his WhatsApp icon. And that his friends ask him, who the heck is that dog? No es un perro, es un Foxy, diles. Es un... ¿Cómo se dice en español? He's a fox, he's not a dog. Ooh, I'm completely surrounded. There's nothing I can do. Me van a hacer sándwich, César. The Five Nights at Freddy's. ¿Cómo se dice Foxy en español? What is Foxy in Spanish? Es un zorro. It's a zorro, guys. With a Z. Es un zorro, sí, gracias. Se me olvida. Ya valí. Lock the door. Vamos. De aquí no te vas hasta que pases la noche 7. Es imposible, nomás lo he hecho varias veces, como 2 veces. Ya me quitaron la cámara, César. Los desgraciados. Oh. Ahí viene César. Nos va a atacar. Quiere más Five Nights at Freddy's. Caesar's trying. He wants more Five Nights at Freddy's. So he represents Foxy. Representas a Foxy, César. Oficialmente. Ya valió. Ya accidentalmente lo hice. I accidentally changed it. Rayos. Every time I do the camera for a long time, they will negate my camera. Me dio sas.
Gangnam Style.
Si te fijaste cómo mataron al vato ese al principio de la película, César, estuvo interesante. En vez de echarlo adentro del traje, hicieron que la máscara tuviera como cuchillas. ¿Sí te acuerdas? Pero pobre fulano, le dieron matarile. Alright, I got beaten again. Vamos a hablar del lore de la película. We're gonna speak lore from the movie a little bit, and then we'll keep going. Vamos a hablar tantito más de la película, de los personajes. So I'm gonna share my screen. Estoy dándoles mi pantalla, César. So anything else on Mike Smith? So here's something interesting that we don't know about. Hold on. Okay, so it says here, Mike Smith also appears in the Help Wanted Game Over room. Although it is unknown where this image comes from, since canonically, Mike did survive all the nights he worked at Five Nights at Freddy's Pizza. It is most likely that Stillwell Studios did not consider this when creating the Game Over room. Alternatively, the in-universe developers photoshopped Smith's eyes from his file photo that should exist as part of Fazbear Entertainment paperwork records to cut costs. Weird. That is very weird. Very weird. So I'm gonna tell this in Spanish to Caesar. Dice que el Mike Smith, cuando te mueres en la pantalla de Game Over, que se acabó el juego, de Help Wanted, que no saben de dónde viene esa imagen, pero que el personaje aparece cuando te mueres en el cuarto y nadie sabe de dónde vino la imagen, porque supuestamente Mike sobrevivió todas las noches en este juego, en el primer juego. So, dice que a lo mejor los estudios que hicieron ese juego de Help Wanted, que se les olvidó quitar a ese personaje, de quitar a Mike Smith de Help Wanted. Se les olvidó quitarlos del cuarto ese. O puede ser que los que hicieron el lugar, los dueños, le pusieron los ojos. Le pusieron los ojos que tiene salidos para afuera en este juego a los animatrónicos del cuarto ese de la pantalla que ya perdiste. So, eso es muy interesante. Haz de cuenta que a él lo pusieron también ahí. Es como decir que él había muerto en el primer juego y lo pusieron en el juego ese, Help Wanted, porque es más nuevo. Help Wanted es más nuevo. Creo que Help Wanted es el quinto juego, ¿no? César. No, creo que sí es el quinto juego. ¿Es el quinto o el sexto juego? Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted. No, Help Wanted is the VR game, I believe. Let me take a look at that real quick. Es el juego de VR, ¿verdad? De realidad virtual, ¿verdad, César? Help Wanted FNAF. Just to make sure I'm saying the right things. So it does have VR on it. It is a collection of minigames. The game features a variety of minigames, including remakes of Five Nights at Freddy's, the second game, and the third game, and the fourth game, and Five Nights at Freddy's 6th location. Pretty cool. So es básicamente una colección de los juegos antiguos, César, pero es para realidad virtual. Qué interesante. Nunca he jugado yo ese juego. So, es algo nuevo, César. ¿Cómo ves? Es algo que yo no sabía. Anything else? We're not gonna talk about You're in the Band right now. We'll leave that for another day. Eso no vamos a hablar de eso. Eso no es de la película. Hablamos de eso otro día. Esas son las imágenes de la película. These are the images of the movie. unused mic skull for an unknown minigame in Five Nights at Freddy's 2. The image in this files is called Mike JP. So this is when he dies in the first game. So dice aquí, César, que esta imagen literalmente se llama Mike. Ahí dice aquí abajito que esta imagen iba a ser usada para él en Five Nights at Freddy's 2, en 5 noches en Freddy's 2, pero no la usaron. Era para los minijuegos de terror. So eso es interesante. So every time Mike appears, he always appears with his eyeballs gouged out. So that's how you know it's him. So it is actually him. This is his paycheck from the first game. Ese es el dinerito delicioso, César, que te van a dar. $120. Pesos. So here's some trivia. He is named after famous baseball player with the same name, which might be a reference to the TV sitcom It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I've heard of that before. He is the first human character to be named. Dice que su nombre está basado en un jugador de béisbol famoso y puede ser una referencia a la novela que se llama It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. So yo he visto tantito de eso, César, de esa novela. Supuestamente su nombre viene de ahí. Él es el primer personaje humano que fue nombrado. So en los juegos nunca lo podemos ver. We never get to see him in the games, just his eyeballs. I'm taking a look at this stuff, see if it's interesting, if it's worth reading. Estoy viendo las cosas, César, primero antes de que las lea. So here's something interesting. The Five Nights at Freddy's Survival Logbook, written by Michael Afton, heavily implies that Mike Smith and he are the same person, as well as this. Mike draws Nightmare Fredbear on their recent dreams, heavily implying he is the player character of FNAF 4's main gameplay. Dice aquí que el libro de supervivencia de Five Nights at Freddy's, César, que fue escrito por Michael Afton, el hombre púrpura. Dice que implica mucho que Mike Smith y él son la misma persona. Supuestamente que Mike dibujó al Fredbear pesadilla diciendo que era una pesadilla. Y también implica que él era el jugador del cuarto juego, el niño ese que estaba llorando. ¿Cómo ves? So, supuestamente es el niño que estaba llorando, el hombre púrpura y Mike Smith son la misma persona por el libro ese. So according to this logbook, Michael Afton, Mike Smith, and the kid from the Five Nights at Freddy's 4 are the same person for some reason. So sí, está confirmado en el libro ese. So it is confirmed. That says so right here in the character encyclopedia. So here's some interesting stuff about the movie version for the final part. In the movie, he drives a 6th generation Honda Accord. En la película, él maneja un Honda Accord, 6ª generación. Ese es su carro. Some aspects of his personality in the movie universe overlap with Michael's personality in the game universe. Dice que aspectos de su personalidad se mixtean con la personalidad del Mike Schmidt de los juegos. ¿Cómo ves, César? Mike's personality in the movie is also heavily inspired by the Fanon comics with his Fanon design during the FNAF Golden Era 2014-15, according to BTS. Interesting. Dice que su personalidad en la película también está inspirada por unos cómics que fueron diseñados durante la era de oro de Five Nights at Freddy's, que era 2014 y 2015. Unlike his counterparts in the games, Mike Schmidt in the movie is not an Afton. So this is what I was talking about, the weird similarities, right? The weird parallels with the game characters and the movie characters. Dice como en los juegos, este Mike Schmidt de la película no está relacionado con Afton, con el hombre púrpura. Mike bears similarities to Charlotte Emily from the novels. Dice que Mike es muy similar a la protagonista, la Charlie, de las novelas. Visual similarities include having brown eyes and brown hair. Los dos tienen los mismos ojos y el mismo cabello. Both had their brothers kidnapped by William Afton as children. A los dos les quitaron a un hermanito por el hombre púrpura como de niños. So there's some parallels between Charlie and Mike Schmidt from the movie. During the story, both look for their dead brothers and feel a connection to them through their dreams. Los dos durante la historia están buscando al hermano muerto y sienten una conexión con ellos con los sueños. Their aunts also have similar names. Las tías también tienen nombres similares. Jane Schmidt and Aunt Jane. Well, unconfirmed, it is also theorized that Mike's father in the movie's timeline is Henry Emily, who was Charlotte's father in the games and novels. So this is what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, and I did not see this right now. Before I was talking about it, I was just theorizing on my own. So I am definitely onto something. So I was right that there is a theory that Henry Emily might be his real father in the movies. So lo que dice aquí César es que no está confirmado, pero se teoriza que el papá de Mike, el que no sale en la película, es el hijo de Henry Emily, el que hizo los animatrónicos en el juego. Pero era el papá de la Charlie en los juegos y en las novelas. Y yo estaba hablando de eso al principio del en vivo. Y yo no había visto esta teoría aquí. Yo nomás estaba teorizando como loco. Y definitivamente hay aquí está medio confirmado que yo estaba cerca de descubrir algo. Y a lo mejor es lo que va a pasar en la segunda película. Porque el papá está vivo. Nomás que no salió. La mamá está muerta, supuestamente. So that confirms that Henry Emily is gonna appear in the second movie. This theory in question suggests that William Afton and Henry's families were swapped in the movie. So I was right. They were swapped completely for some reason. So las familias del hombre púrpura y Henry Emily, el que hizo los animatrónicos, fueron intercambiadas, César, en la película y en el juego. ¿Cómo ves? Y también dijimos que la Abby, la niña, su nombre, si lo arregla su nombre con las letras, se llama Baby, que es un animatrónico también, que es como una payasa, ¿verdad? Estamos diciendo que a lo mejor ella se va a hacer la payasa, la mentada Baby, en la siguiente película. So we theorized that Abby was gonna turn into Circus Baby at some point in the second movie, that she was gonna be a new victim. So this would explain why the animatronics are so obsessed with the little girl, right? Eso explica por qué los animatrónicos están obsesionados con la niña. They want another subject, right? Another one of the casts. So we're going back to the game. So I was onto something even though I'd never read that before. Entonces definitivamente yo estoy cerca de algo, de descubrir algo. So that movie's coming out on the 5th, guys. Esa película va a salir en el 5, César. El 5 de diciembre. Aquí en Estados Unidos. So let's try again, guys. Sí, la de Sister Location, sí. So estamos pensando que ella va a ser la Baby mentada en la segunda película. ¿No ves que en la película la chica la quiso atacar, la quiso meter adentro, verdad? ¿Te acuerdas? And I feel like this is actually a real theory, that it is gonna happen, because Chica was about to kill Abby in the movie. She was gonna scoop her up, right? Because the animatronics have a way of having the children's stuff inside of them, correct? So she was trying to do that to the little girl in the movie, but Mike got there in time and stopped it. Es que el Mike llegó a tiempo y la salvó a la niña. I'm dead. Ya me mató, César. Me dio sas. So estamos teorizando por qué es lo que va a pasar en la segunda película. So we're just theorizing what's gonna happen in the second movie. I'm theorizing that's what's gonna happen. Eventually, anyways. At some point. Something bad's gonna happen to Abby. Yo estoy teorizando que algo malo le va a pasar a la niña. Va a ser terrible. It's gonna be terrible, pero we'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't happen. A ver si no pasa. I had extra music hiding somewhere. Espérame tantito, tengo otra música que quería usar. Espérame tantito, chico. Ya lo encontré. Found it. Let's go. Nivel 14. Eso es lo que estoy pensando, que algo malo le va a pasar a la niña. We're getting there, we're getting there. We've been climbing slowly, Mr. Alkan? Can I call you Alkan? Your name is hard to say. Is there anything I can call you, for simplicity's sake? Alkan. That's a pretty cool code name. Alkanzoid 829. Interesting. We'll get there, we'll climb up. We talk about lore. Specifically tonight, we're talking about the movie. And the characters. And the weird parallels of the characters between the movie and the games, right? They're pretty telling. And that leads me to believe a lot of things for the second movie, right? Cuidado, cuidadito, señor. Open, close. They don't really start attacking until like 12:30. Ya se fue. He's gone. Go look at Foxy. Hijo su mecha. Ahí viene César. Here comes Caesar. Eres rápido, César. So what do you guys think about that crazy theory? Let me know, guys. Let me know if you guys have been hearing about the theories that I've been doing all night. Let me know what you guys think. What's gonna happen in the second movie? Is Henry Emily the real father of Mike Schmidt that we didn't get to see in the movie? Les estoy preguntando, César, a todos que qué piensan de las teorías locas que estoy trayendo. Que si el Henry Emily, el que hizo los animatrónicos, es el verdadero papá de Mike Schmidt. It makes perfect sense, right? Because that would explain why Afton in the movie is attacking the family. Eso tiene sentido, eso porque... Entonces, ¿por qué el hombre púrpura anda atacando a la familia de Mike, verdad, César? En primer lugar, a lo mejor quiere venganza. Maybe he just wants revenge on Henry Emily. We don't get his name, so that's pretty telling in the movie. We just know that the mother was deceased before the movie started, and that was it. That's all we got. Exactamente, se me hace que eso va a pasar en la segunda película, César. Definitivamente, porque es la primera vez que escuchamos de eso. He's talking about the Bite of 87. He's saying that that's probably going to be a big plot point in the second movie. I'm guessing they're going to set it up in the second movie instead. That way they don't, over complicate things with the storyline, because then it gets complicated very quickly. So they have to be careful with that. Yo digo que lo van a dejar como una pista, César, para empezar la mordida del 87. Para no confundir la historia del segundo juego, ¿verdad? De la segunda película, porque sería mucho. Sería mejor nomás tenerlo ahí como una pista para la siguiente película. O que hagan una película separada para la mordida del 87. I feel like they should do a side story for the Bite of 87. I think that would be a lot better. That would save time and resources, and the story won't get so overconvoluted. Así salvan dinero en hacer la película y mejor, ¿verdad? Así la historia no se vuelve bolas. También no queremos que la historia se vuelva bolas. I'm done. Se acabó. It's over. They won. Yes, César. Caesar got us, guys. Medites a César.
Soy Foxy César y te gané, Riser. It's me, Foxy Caesar, and I've beaten you, Riser. There's no way out.
Ese César. Bien acelerado. ¿Es hora de bailar, Foxy? It is super hard. I have yet to beat it. I've been 20... I've been 14, I believe. And that is as high as I got. That is the best I was able to ever do, Mr. Alkan. But we're getting there slowly, okay? Watch out, because the spring trap is gonna attack the stream. So be careful. Ole 1-9. Esa ya me la secan, hijo. Pero para ti, César, ok. César Canijo Maldoso. Caesar is doing it, so you guys can take him. It crashed the stream, huh? César. Check it on stream right now, guys. So we talked about Mike Smith and the original Night Guard, which was the phone guy on the movie. So ya hablamos de Mike Smith, del hombre del teléfono, el primero que mataron en la primera película. Ya hablamos de ellos. So, let's go again. Para que te refresques, César. Una refrescadita. Let's see if I can beat 14-14 again. A ver, 14-14. Ese sí le he ganado, César. I've beaten this one before. Let's go. The lucky number. ¿Cuándo tengo que hacer la pantalla por 1 minuto, César? ¿Al principio? Seguro. ¿Cuánta energía toma la pantalla, César? How much energy does the monitor take, guys? Let me know, because I don't know. Close the door. Cierra la puerta. Okay, Foxy. Foxy and Freddy are the ultimate threats. That is the problem with this game. As long as you don't move the camera while you're looking at Freddy while the door's open or closed, you should be good. As long as you don't move the camera. So, hay un problemita que no les he dicho. Mis audífonos están mal ya. He tenido los audífonos ya más de 5 años. Ya no puedo escuchar en el oído izquierdo, César. Desafortunadamente, hasta que me agarre uno nuevo. Por eso no lo estoy escuchando muy bien. ¿Cómo ves? Se acaban las cosas, man. Las cosas buenas se acaban. Son mis favoritos audífonos. Los tengo desde que fui a la escuela. Me han ayudado mucho. We got 1 hour left, guys. 1 hora. Falta 1 hora. Hijo de su mecha, I'm completely overrun. Go ahead and look at Foxy, might as well. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ahí viene César, ahí vienes. Ahí viene ese César, bien acelerado. Here comes Caesar. Nightmare aggressive mode from FNAF 3. We've never played FNAF 3. He's already getting ahead. Ya anda acelerado el Alkanoid, que quiere FNAF 3. He wants Five Nights at Freddy's 3 already. He's saying, close your eyes, turn up your volume, and you'll feel the magic. Ya les dije, César. Chistoso. Pues a mí me gusta más así, que el volumen esté alto, pero pues ahorita no voy a poder. Ahí vienes, ahí vienes. Ahí vienes, desgraciado. Párenlo, párenlo, César. Gotta stop Caesar. I've never done the Nightmare Aggressive mode. No? I don't know Five Nights at Freddy's 3. ¿Quiere que haga Five Nights at Freddy's 3? Pues si yo no lo tengo. Por eso no lo he hecho. I don't have it, guys. I only have the first 2 games. We've only done the second game like 3 times. This is the one that I've done the most, because this is my favorite one. Cuidado, César, cuidado, no te me aceleres, chico. I don't really need to look at the camera unless I'm actually moving him. But when the door is closed. Close. Hijo de su mecha. Open. What is aggressive mode like, Alkanine? Let me know. Is it atrocious? Did you beat it? Funny guy. Dice, la próxima vez haz 3 o 4 sister location. I'll keep that in mind, okay? But I don't make any promises right now. Ooh, ya nos agarró César. I don't make any promises that I can't keep. Not for now. That would be lying to you if I told you yes. But it is in the plan, okay, Alkanoid? That is the plan. We will be moving on to those games eventually. I just don't know when right now. César, este le está pidiendo agua al desierto ahorita, man. But he got us. Nos agarró. Ese César anda bien acelerado. Alkanoid says it is a challenge, the aggressive and cheat mode, but it's not a cheat because the animatronics become more aggressive. Gotcha, gotcha. I can only imagine how difficult they are. They're already difficult in this game. But Foxy won, so he gets to dance. Solo para César, este show es solo para César. Only Caesars. So next Saturday will be the second game again, guys. Attempting to beat Night 6, which I've never been able to beat. Hey, otra vez, vámonos. 2020 mode will be the final boss of tonight. Exactamente. He's like, the owner of the channel beat you. He's saying Foxy owns the channel, that's what he says. I made him a Foxy emblem for him to use. He put it for his WhatsApp icon. It's pretty funny. People ask him, who is that dog? It's a fox, okay? Foxy el pirata. Close the door. César, andas bien acelerado, man. I'm done. Se acabó. Let's go take a look at the place, at the rest of the places, because we hardly ever get to see them. I'm about to die anyways. I gotta say, the backstage is creepy. You'll get a random exoskeleton sometimes appearing in here for no reason. It's pretty weird. I would hate to be back here at night. César, me estás asustando, man. Always wonder what was actually in the kitchen. We never get to see. But Bonigami, the scariest one, I believe. For me, anyways. Ese a mí es el que me da más miedo, César. Es el Bonnie. Hard.
Go. Push hard.
Vámonos. 15. 15.
Gangnam Style.
Uh-oh. Something changed. The poster for Freddy was taking his head off. It was really creepy. And it disappeared. It is extremely random. Go ahead and close it. ¡15! ¡Estás loco! Exactamente. Sí, estoy loco de remate ahorita. Y is that really gonna happen? Golden Freddy's coming? That's not good. We don't want Golden Freddy, otherwise it's instant death. Dice que el Freddy dorado ya va a venir, César. Cuidado, Cesarín. Close the door. I gotta check on Foxy. Yeah. A checar al dueño del canal. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for reminding me. So you just do the camera to negate Golden Freddy when he appears. Otherwise, you're gonna die immediately. Ah, Foxy. Gosh darn it. He got me. Curse you, Foxy. He keeps getting me somehow. Nos dio sas otra vez.
Gangnam Style.
15, ¿estás loco? Ese es César.
Gangnam Style.
¿Ah, sí? Quizá eso te haga reflexionar. But freaking Foxy. Ese mapa, ese es mi camarada. Oh, cielo santo. Ve a ver sus teorías, César, aunque no entiendas inglés. Te encantarían sus teorías, man. Estoy hablando de él todo el tiempo. Pero no entiendes nada porque no hablas inglés. Es lo malo. Uh-oh. El Bonnie se quiere meter al en vivo. Bonnie's trying to get into the stream. That is creepy. Alright, next intermission. We gotta keep talking about the characters because we're almost done, guys, for the night. Ya casi acabamos. Vamos a hablar más de los personajes de la película un ratito y luego seguirle otra vez. Una vez había un chiquillo que me dijo, lees más que juegas. César, hace mucho tiempo. Bien acelerado el chiquillo. So moving on to the next character on the chopping block. Siguiente personaje. We'll talk about the very important ones for now. Like the main characters. ¿Quién sigue? Ah, so the guy that did the costume, that put himself in the Freddy Fazbear costume for the movie, his name is Kevin Foster. Cool. The one for Bonnie is Jane Kindar Martin. Estos son los nombres de los que se metieron en el traje durante la película, César. Jess Weiss as Chica and Kellen Goff as Foxy. Well, that's pretty cool. Liam Hendricks as the ghost kid inside Freddy. Interesting. David Huston Duddy as the ghost kid inside Bonnie. Son los fantasmillas de niños, César. Jofio Love as ghost kid inside Chica. Asher Colton Spence as ghost kid inside Foxy. Este es el que está de Foxy, César. This one's the one for Golden Freddy. Grant Freely. Interesting. A ver, vamos a ver. So who was next? Let's take a look at the main cast for the movie version. What can we find? There are so many Freddys. What is CPU? What is that? There's a dead Freddy? Cool. Mira, César. Es el Freddy muerto, se llama. There's just so much stuff to go through. Is there anything about the movie version one? No, there's not. No hay nada sobre la versión de la película, César. So we're gonna skip that, guys. For some reason, the Five Nights at Freddy's characters don't have any actual lore for the movie, which is kind of weird. So let's take a look at some of the other characters then. What about the ghost kid inside of Freddy? A ver, César. So there's some interesting lore here. So there is good information here. So let's go through with it. Let's go ahead. It looks like the trivia is on the top for some reason. But we got some information about the kids that were murdered, which is a first for this channel. So aquí hay información sobre los niños que estaban muertos, César. Los fantasmas. So starting off with Freddy. Okay. The ghost kid with a hat. That is supposed to be Freddy. Ese es Freddy, César. Minigame Esque Sprite. So ese es su... cuando aparecen los juegos. So he did appear in the game somehow. Interesting. From FNAF 4, I believe. La primera vez que apareció fue en FNAF 4, César. No me asustes, César. Vivo solo, sonso. The ones from the movie? Yeah, they're superior. We get to see them in full display. I also like how they added the ability for them to change their eyes depending on the situation or their emotions, right? When they're in attack mode, their eyes glow red. So I thought that was pretty cool. Caesar's trying to scare me. He's like, there's a ghost behind you. I was like, don't say that. So I'm eating a chocolate. Hold on, guys. So Ghost Kid with a hat. El chiquillo El niño fantasma con el sombrero no tiene nombre oficial. He has no canon name. His appearance. The boy appears to be white, with straight dark brown hair and brown eyes. He also wears a white short sleeve shirt with yellow and orangey red horizon stripes, along with dark blue jeans and black shoes. He wears a white top hat with a black horizontal stripe in the dream scenes. César dice que el niño parece blanquito, que tiene cabello café y ojos cafés. Yeah, definitely. It's one of the hardest survival horror games I've ever played. También tiene una camisilla como amarilla con rayos horizontales naranja, rojos. Tiene jeans azules y zapatos negros. Y tiene un sombrerillo blanco. Aparece en las secuencias de los sueños. So this is all this information. I'm gonna breeze through it real quick. So the actor's name is Liam Hendricks. So ese es el nombre del actor, César. He was under 10 at the time. The status of this is dead. So cause of death was the purple guy. Fue el hombre púrpura, la causa de la muerte. Está muerto el niño. So what information do we have on him? Ya te dio miedo, miedoso. Quizá el Cuesa te dé una refrescadita. He says he doesn't want to go out anymore. He got scared. There are fans confusing him and Ghost Kid Blonde Boy on which of the animatronic bears the two are possessing. This child was confused for possessing Golden Freddy, while the other was confused for possessing Freddy Fazbear. Dice que este niño y el niño con el que está rubio los confunden de cuál animatrónico están controlando. Que serían el Freddy dorado y el Freddy normal. The hat he wears represents him being the soul of Freddy Fazbear. La cachucha esa que tiene, el sombrero que tiene, representa que su alma está metida dentro de Freddy. While this version of Freddy's child doesn't have a canon name, fans refer to him as Gabriel in reference to his original counterpart. So I didn't know that he had an original counterpart. That is interesting. Esta versión del niño no tiene nombre, pero todos le pusieron que Gabriel, la referencia de su forma original en los juegos. Custom Night, Ultimate Custom Night, we'll get there one day, okay? I just don't know when right now. But it's definitely in the plans. He was seen luring Max, then pulling her into Freddy when she came to investigate and chopped half her body, which fans thought of her dead as a Bite of 87 reference. So, dice que este fue el niño que le hizo trampa a la Max, a la babysitter de la niña, ¿verdad, César? Entonces el Freddy la mordió a la mitad, la partió a la mitad. Y los fans piensan que esa muerte es una referencia a la mordida del 87. ¿Cómo ves? So I'm telling Caesar everything in Spanish. First in English and then in Spanish. He also spoke on screen when he did so. So dice que también habló durante la película. So that's pretty freaky, right? So let's keep it moving. We'll talk about the next ones as we go. Ahorita hablamos de los demás. Let's go again. Otra vez. Vámonos. We'll do 15 one more time and we'll keep getting the higher level, which would be 16. ¿Cómo ves, César? Muchas cosas que a lo mejor no te sabías, man. Yo no me sabía esas cosas. Nunca habíamos hablado de los niños muertos. We've never talked about the dead kids in reality. And none of the streams yet, so this is a first. Ay, chica, te voy a mandar al Kentucky. I'm gonna send Chica to KFC after the stream is over. We will do all the Five Nights at Freddy's eventually, guys. But I usually only do Five Nights at Freddy's during the season, okay? Just letting everyone know. That way you guys don't feel deceived or anything. So I do Halloween season on the channel until at least February. So that is the only times I ever do them. Because Caesar requested the first and second game about half a year ago. And I finally got to it now because we're doing nothing but spooky games on Saturdays. We just did Silent Hill 3 a couple of weeks ago, which was extremely successful. I think I had the highest number of views for Silent Hill so far, for both Silent Hills. And then I got tipped on Silent Hill 1, which is on screen right now. For Boy Scout, thank you, Boy Scout. Go ahead and close that. Negated. My camera is being negated. Gotta be fast. Rápido como el viento, César. Está atrás el fantasma de Foxy, César, atrás de ti, man. Having fun with Caesar. Hijo de su mecha. Go ahead and look at Foxy real quick. Never mind. No manches, César, pues yo vivo solo, pues sí me da miedo. ¿Cómo ves? Por eso yo me ocupo mucho, porque vivo solo. Yo tengo que hacer todo en la casa. Si se llena aquí de nieve, yo tengo que estar allá afuera haciendo cosas. Hay que hacer aquí en la casa. Tengo que recoger. Luego me voy a trabajar. Tengo que hacerme de comer porque yo no como restaurante, César. Yo no puedo comer de restaurante, de comida rápida. Me hace daño. So yo tengo que estar haciéndome de comer. Ahí viene, ahí viene. I don't know, but it's ridiculous how fast he is. You're absolutely right. What were they thinking? Uh-oh. It's me. Here comes this. Ya valió. It's over, guys. So that picture will change to Freddy snapping his neck. That's really freaky. Ya valió, César. I've only ever been there once. That was it. That's as good as it got. That is the freakiest sound I've ever heard. Chica, I'm gonna send you to KFC after this. Definitely, 100%. Esa chica la voy a rostizar. And now it's Chica's turn.
Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style.
Vámonos. Está media feíta, ¿verdad, César? It is really bad outside, guys. Era yo. Te quise asustar. Así le hacen. Los animatrónicos así le hacen. El Bonnie y la chica hacen ese sonido bien feo. Como niños muertos. Está bien feo ese sonido. Imagínate escucharlo en la noche. ¿No sabías que podían hacer eso? ¿Apenas te estás dando cuenta? Desde hace mucho que lo hacían. So, cuando Bonnie y Chica están al lado de ti, cuando se van a meter a la oficina, hacen esos sonidos bien feos. He didn't know about the weird moans. He's like, what was that? That was pretty freaky. I was like, it's the animatronics moaning. It is the weirdest noise I've ever heard. If you hear that at night, imagine that. You're walking at night, and you hear, I'll be freaked out. I will run. And believe me, I've seen some pretty freaky things. I am old, so I've seen a lot. Créeme, César, yo he visto cosas raras, y yo ya estoy viejo. So yo he visto muchas cosas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's me. That's right, he's coming again. Foxy's the fastest. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ahí viene, ahí viene, ahí viene. Get him, get him, get him. Someone's in the restroom. Who's in the restroom? Ay, mamá. El Chapulín Colorado no me puede ayudar. I heard something weird. Escuché algo raro. Oye, César, se me hace que viene otra vez. I think he's coming again. Yep, something. I heard him. I heard him. I heard him. Sí, escuché que alguien se movió. I heard somebody move. Go away, Bonnie. He's right there. Ahí viene, ahí viene. Watch it, watch it. He's gone. Ya se fue. Foxy's unstoppable. Nobody can stop him. In the movie, it was extremely freaky how fast he was. En la película estaba bien rápido, desgraciado. Hasta a mí me dio miedo. In the movie, he is really freaky because he runs the fastest. So apparently the kid that we saw was the little kid that lured that babysitter so that Freddy would chomp her in half. In the movie, Freddy chomped the babysitter in half. It was pretty crazy. But that's what they get for trying to get Mike Schmidt to get in trouble, right? That way he'll get fired. And the aunt to get custody of Abby so that she can get the checks, right? The money. I think so too, buddy. Let's go ahead and check again. Okay, he's still there. He's still there. Stay there, Foxy. That's where you need to be. Uh-oh. Shut the bunny right outside the door. Checar otra vez. Ah, he's almost out. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Triple team. Not good, not good. No bueno. This is when they drain your power. Aquí te quita todo el poder. Checa, checa, checa. Hijo, so that was a close one. Eso estuvo cerca. Coming at you. No! Do not move the camera. No muevas la cámara. Ahí está el César. Se quiere meter aquí a la oficina. Caesar's trying to get in the office. I'm not gonna make it. We got 7 power. I did better though this time. César, 2 horas más. 2 more hours, 2 more hours. Play dead. Open. We might just make it. No, we might just make it. Sí vamos a llegar. I just need a balón. Play dead. A jugar muerto. That's right, he did. I died. I don't know who got me. Alguien me agarró. We didn't see who it was this time. That was weird. Was that supposed to happen? César? ¿No se vio quién me agarró? Por primera vez. I've never seen that happen before, guy. That was strange. Eso estuvo extraño. There was no character attacking me. What's going on? That was really weird. That was a weird one, definitely. Oh, it was Foxy? Fue Foxy. ¿Cómo ves, César? That is crazy. I can't believe he got me. Oof. That was a close one. I could have had it. Ya casi lo tenía. So let's take a look at the next animatronic from the movie, real quick. Vamos a hablar de los fantasmas. We're gonna talk about the ghosts. So next one is Bunny. He is very fast. So second ghost kid with the bunny ears. Okay, that's what he's called. El niño con las orejas de conejo, César. Se parece a ti. So there's a sprite from in the game. Así se ven los juegos. His face is kind of hard to see because he was obscured on purpose. Su cara no se ve muy bien. Está medio raro. This is the kid that possessed Bunny. For those of you who don't know, during the movie. The boy appears to be brown with short black hair and brown eyes. He also wears a dark blue long sleeve shirt with 2 white horizontal stripes, along with grayish blue jeans and cool gray shoes. He wears a white headband with paper bunny ears in the dream sequences. That's right, 1 minute and Foxy's back. That's right. So here's all his information. Ghost, es un fantasma. The trivia here says the headband with bunny ears he wears represents him being the soul of Bunny. So sus orejas esas de conejo representan que él es la alma de Bunny. While this version of Bali Child doesn't have a canon name, fans refer to him as Jeremy in reference to his original counterpart. So le pusieron que Jeremy, César, como en los juegos. In the movie novelization, he's described as a girl rather than a boy. Dice que en la novelización de la película, en forma de libro, es describido como una chica, pero es un niño. So that's kind of strange, right? In the novelization of the movie, he's a girl instead. Let's keep it see. So the actor's name is David Huston Doty, under 10, status deceased by William Afton. Not very much information, but he was one of the strangest ones in that sequence. You couldn't see his face very well. What about Chica? Let's move on to Chica. This is La Niña, César. This is the one that possessed Chica, the blonde girl. So there's the in-game sprite. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool how an in-game sprite made it canon to the movie in a weird way. Ooh, yes, I've seen him before. We've done it before. We tried. And he's incredibly fast. So she has no real name. No tiene nombre verdadero, César. Está interesante, César, cómo usaron sprites de un juego para que se hiciera verdad en una película. I like that. That's something that I always wanted to do. Start something off in a video game and make it real in a movie or a short or something. Which I did something similar to that with Return to Silent Hill 2, because I did a skit, right? Where I got stuck in Silent Hill 2 during the Return to Silent Hill 2 stream. So feel free to check it out, guys. It should be on the channels. When I got stuck in Silent Hill, what happened to me? I barely made it out. So that was pretty interesting. I was supposed to make a prequel to it, Return to Silent Hill, but it is extremely difficult to get footage with foggy and rain, so I had to wait for the right conditions for that. Iba a ser una precuela, regresar a Silent Hill 2, César, pero está muy difícil hacer ese tipo de cosas porque tengo que estar afuera, ¿verdad? Y las condiciones tienen que estar correctas para hacer cosas de Silent Hill. Ese es el problema. The girl appears to be white, with long straight blonde hair tied into pigtails and blue eyes. She also wears a white shirt with long yellow sleeves, along with orange pants and dark gray shoes. She wears a white cardboard bib in the dream sequences. Huh. That's right, because she's chica, because she's ready to eat. Okay, got it. Dice César que tiene como un de este como para comer, de madera, blanco. Esa es referencia de cómo va a comer, ¿verdad? Como la chica, como el pollo. So let's keep going. That's her regular information. She's also a ghost. Es un fantasma. The bib she wears represents her being the solo chica. Ya lo dije eso, César. Well, this version of Chica Child doesn't have a canon name. They refer to her as Susie. So le pusieron que Susie, los fans. There is a theory that her original counterpart's dog is the soul of the cupcake. Dice que su forma original en los juegos tenía un perro y dicen que esa alma se apoderó de... ¿Cómo se llama el cupcake, César? Del pastelillo ese que ataca a todos. So they're thinking that that's the soul of the cupcake that attacks everyone during the movie. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. That's right. There was a mini game where she was looking for her dog and there was a strange man behind her. It was like a mini arcade game. I don't know the whole details, but I did see it on Game Theory. Había un minijuego en un Five Nights at Freddy's, César, no sé cuál es exactamente, que esta niña estaba buscando un perro en un minijuego y había un hombre atrás de ella. It was a golden bunny. Era un bunny dorado. Estaba buscando un perro y estaba muerto. The dog was dead. There is a theory that her original counterpart's dog... Oh, I already read that. My bad, guys. My bad. I read it wrong. In the movie novelization, she's described as a boy rather than a girl. So, en la película, en el libro de la película, es describida como un niño en vez de una niña. Unlike her game counterpart, she is not the first victim. Dice que como en el juego, no es la primera víctima. So, in the game, she was the first victim of William Afton, the purple guy. So, en los juegos, fue la víctima primera del hombre púrpura, César. That's pretty sad. How could someone do such a thing? Es muy triste cómo alguien puede hacer esas atrocidades. Apparently it can happen in real life though. Unfortunately. It's sad but true. The actor's name is Joflene Love. Interesting. Ese es su nombre, es esa de la actriz, de la niña. She's under 10 as well. They were all under 10. Innocent lives. Vidas inocentes. Foxy, el favorito. Ay, mamá. That's a freaky scene. I got scared with that little picture. Está medio turbio. It's a little macabre. But this kid represents Foxy. What about his Esca sprite? So that's supposed to be Foxy in Five Nights at Freddy's 4, I believe, in the game. Esa es su forma en el juego. But why those eyes? ¿Por qué esos ojos? Está medio raro. He has no name. No tiene nombre tampoco. The boy appears to be white with short ginger hair and gray eyes. He also wears a plain long sleeve. Your favorite is Springtrap? Really? Don't you say? Congratulations!
I always come back.
So as I was mentioning before, he also wears a plain sleeve orange shirt along with dark blue jeans and black shoes. He wears a hook made out of a cardboard on his right hand in the dream sequences. Dice que tiene un gancho, César, hecho de madera. The hook he wears represents that he's the soul of Foxy. Well, this version of the Foxy child doesn't have a canon name. They call him Fritz in reference to his original counterpart. So le pusieron que Fritz los fans, Cesar. In the Night 1 dream sequence, Mike ran after him, which resulted in the boy screaming at him with black eyes and tears, as if referencing the crying child ghost sprites from the original games. Dice que en la noche primera, Cesar, que Mike él sí lo vio, lo persiguió, y el niño cuando se dio la vuelta le gritó con los ojos todos negros y como llorando. Puede ser una referencia a la marioneta que estuvo llorando también en los juegos originales. So they're thinking that it might be a reference to the child ghost that was crying in the original games. So that could be a connection, right? In an older version of the screenplay, Foxy's ghost was described as a girl during the Pirates Cove scene. Dicen que hace mucho, cuando estaban haciendo las historias para la película, Foxy fue describido como una niña durante una escena. ¿Cómo ves, César? So it was supposed to be a girl, but then they changed it. But what's the name of the actor? Asher Colton Spence. Yeah, pretty long name. Qué nombre tan largo. So what about Golden Freddy? This is the weird one, and I will explain why in just a couple of minutes. So this is the blonde boy. This is el niño rubio. What is this sprite? Ah. So they're thinking he's Golden Freddy, huh? Interesting. ¿Piensan que él es Golden Freddy, César? Could he be? The boy appears to be white, with short blonde hair and blue eyes. He also wears a long sleeve brown shirt with yellow horizontal stripes, along with grayish blue jeans and light brown shoes. At one point, he refers to Jane, the aunt of Mike and Abby, as Aunt Jay. Huh. I did not see that in the movie. Weird. Why? Dice que a algún punto en la película, cuando vio a la tía, a la Jane, él le dijo que tía a la señora. ¿Cómo ves, César? Eso sí yo no lo sabía. I missed that completely. This could imply he's related to the Schmidt family. However, it's also possible he simply knows her by that name from Abby. The actor appears similar to the one who should not have been killed in UCN. Five Nights at Freddy's Ultimate Custom Night. Ah, I see. Dice que el actor se parece mucho al que no debiste haber matado en Ultimate Custom Night, César. Well, this version of Golden Freddy Child doesn't have a kind of name. They refer him as Cassidy in reference to his original counterpart. Le pusieron que Cassidy, César. The major contrast between the two is that in the film, Golden Freddy Soul is a boy, but in the games, Golden Freddy Soul is a girl. Dice que la diferencia es que en las películas es un niño y en los juegos es una niña. There's a lot of confusion. Some fans have theorized that the blonde's true identity is that of Kelsey. Of course, I will. It's gonna happen next Saturday. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Some fans have theorized that it'll be revealed that the Golden Freddy child is related to Vanessa in some way. Many theorizing the possibility of a twin brother, although there's no evidence to support this theory. Dice que a lo mejor están teorizando, César, que este niño a lo mejor está relacionado con Vanessa, a lo mejor un hermano gemelo, pero no hay evidencia. There is no evidence, though. There are fans confusing him and the ghost kid with hat, on which the animatronic bears the two are possessing. The child was confused for possessing Freddy Fazbear, while the other was confused for possessing Golden Freddy. Este niño y el niño con el sombrerillo, César, los confunden que quién poseyó a quién, a Freddy o al Freddy dorado. Some fans also believe that this child possesses Chica's cupcake due to it being aggressive. Dicen que hay unos fans que creen que este es el niño que poseyó al pastelillo ese que nos ataca. He is the only child who doesn't wear anything that represents the animatronic on who he is possessing. He's also the only child who spoke a lot in the film. Dice que él es el único que habló mucho, César. Tampoco no muestra señales de tener nada. Es lo más raro. In one scene, Abby was able to see him after he killed Jane, which some fans believe that she may actually be unconscious. Dice que Abby lo pudo ver después de que mató a la tía, pero dicen que la señora todavía está viva. Some fans also believe that the blonde boy is Andrew, I have no idea who that is. Who is that? Does anybody know? Dicen que hay fans que creen que el niño es Andrew, pero yo no sé quién es. Unlike other Ghost kids, Blonde Boy didn't forget who he was and was actively trying to get revenge on William Afton during the movie, despite allowing the other 4 missing children to attack Mike when he suddenly changes his mind and keeping Abby. Some fans do believe that he was also aware throughout the film, just like the other children who were controlled by Afton until the final events. His mini-game sprite has brown eyes instead of blue, as he has when he was shown on screen in live action. Dice que él es el único que no se le olvidó que el hombre púrpura era el malo, César. Let's keep it going, guys. That's it for a bit. Go ahead and stop sharing the screen. Otherwise it gets in the way. There we go. Let's go again, guys. Otra vez. So 16. We're almost to the end of the stream, guys. We're gonna go to 3:30. Hasta las 3:30. But that should settle things up for the animatronics for the movie, at least a little bit of lore on them. We didn't really get to know much about them. That is the whole mystery of the game. Of the movie, my bad. $3:30 is gonna be the end. A las 3:30. Two minutes! Yeesh! That is fast. That is super fast, not gonna lie. So what is the theory of that golden kid? I'm gonna call him the golden kid for simplicity's sake. Why did he call the aunt, the Aunt Jane aunt, right? What is the whole deal with that? So here's the deal. I hope not. The deal is, so when I saw MatPat's theory, okay, I actually kind of agree with him. So did I forget to mention that I think Garrett, right, the brother of Mike Smith and Abby, is actually Golden Freddy. We thought he was Golden Freddy. It would make perfect sense, right? Because he's the one that appeared right next to Abby almost at the end of the movie when they attacked the aunt. So it would make sense as to why Abby was a lot more comfortable with Golden Freddy. So I theorize that Garrett is the one that possessed Golden Freddy, and the cupcake is the golden-haired boy. So that is my theory. So this whole time we were led to believe that the golden boy was Golden Freddy, but it was actually Garrett. It's actually Garrett this whole time. That would explain why the name, you know, one of the kids' name said, you know, Aunt, right? One of the ghost kids said Aunt. So maybe Garrett somehow used the golden boy to say that. Or Golden Freddy, right? So the golden boy, the one that we thought it was Golden Freddy, is actually the cupcake. That would explain why the cupcake moves separately from Chica, right? When it attacks its victims. Because it actually has another kid's soul inside of it. But I don't have any evidence on that. I'll have to rewatch the movie again. And when we do Five Nights at Freddy's 2, I will let you guys know what I find. That's right, Foxy, Foxy. He's unstoppable. Nobody can stop him. Come on, get to freaking 5 a.m. in the morning. Check on Foxy. We gotta watch out with him because he's the one that's costing me the game. He's the one that we need to watch out for. Básicamente la teoría que traigo, César, es que en la actualidad yo teorizo que el chiquillo dorado, así le voy a poner, no está poseyendo al Freddy dorado, está poseyendo al pastelillo de chica. Porque el de Freddy dorado creo que le dijo tía a la señora, ¿verdad? A la tía del Mike Schmidt. Yo digo que ese está poseído por la alma del hermano de Mike Schmidt que fue asesinado. Y el niño dorado ese está poseyendo al pastelillo. Eso explicaría por qué el pastelillo se mueve solo cuando ataca. Porque tiene el alma de otro niño. Una de las dos cosas. El niño dorado está adentro del pastelillo ese. O el niño dorado es Golden Freddy. Es Freddy dorado. Una de las dos cosas. Y el hermano que se murió primero es el pastelillo. Uf. Eso estuvo cerca. ¡Hijo de su mecha! He was right there. We're at 27. I don't think we're gonna make it. No creo que lo hagamos. I don't think we're gonna make it. No creo que la hagamos. Someone's in the kitchen. 4 a.m. guys, 4 a.m. Son las 4, César. Hijo de su mecha. Open. Abre. Uy. KFC chicken. KFC chica. Close. Watch out with Foxy, because he's the one that beats me. Es el que me gana. Almost to 5 a.m. guys. Y no, ya valió. It's over. That's what they like to do. They'll triple team you. Check out Foxy. No! It screwed me over. Dang it. Foxy depleted all the energy completely. Me quitó toda la energía, César. How do I stop that? He's gotta not run. That's the key. Ah, damn you, Freddy.
Gangnam Style.
We gotta stop him from moving. That's the key. That's what's taking me out. We gotta make sure Foxy stays there.
Gangnam Style.
17, vámonos. That's right, he's unstoppable. We gotta stop him from moving. That's the issue. Because when he's on the door, he drains your power by like 10%. At least. That's what's screwing me over. Whenever Freddy laughs, we'll look at the camera. Lock the door. Keep an eye on Foxy, man. Míralo, ahí viene. Here he comes. Just gotta keep an eye on him. The issue is that I need to lock both doors if I'm gonna do that. Open. So that's gonna drain like 15%, like 5% at most. He's out. That's the problem. That's the problem, guys. See, he drained like 3% right there. I saw that when he knocks on the door. Lock the door. Ah, freaking Bonnie. Come on. Whenever Freddy laughs, we'll look at the camera. Other than that, we don't really need to see him. You gotta be kidding me. That was unexpected. He did something new that I've never seen before. He came at me quicker now. Like 1 second quicker. He did it again? Back to back? That is crazy. Mira, Cesar. Hizo dos veces. So Bunny's out there. It's impossible. That was really quick. 1 second. Okay, stay there for a while. Yes, he does. He takes all the power away. It's pretty crazy. The most I've gone was 4 a.m. That's it. Go ahead and look him. It's over. Yeah. Open the door. Shush. Freddy acelerado. I wonder if you move more, does it drain power more? It's impossible. I lose too much energy to get there. Just gotta keep an eye on Bunny because he closes the door on you. Exactly. I'm being negated. I can't see anything. Hey yo, how's it going? Sun Power! Sun Power! That is the coolest code name ever. Yeah, he's unstoppable, my man. You're right. Here it comes again. He's right. He's right, he's right. Ooh, he drained all the energy away. That's impossible. How can I stop him from moving? Ah, that is awesome. Well, as you can see, I'm doing excellent in a weird way. I'm about to get killed. Foxy keeps draining the power away from the doors, which screws me over.
Now Foxy will destroy.
Me dieron sas. They got me. Have you ever beaten this game, Sun Power, completely? 2020? 2020.
Boy N139S. Welcome to my channel.
Balloon Boy! We got Balloon Boy on the channel. Welcome, Balloon Boy. I just got taken out. Oh, that is awesome. Glad to hear that somebody actually has beaten all the games. Glad to have you. As a matter of fact, Balloon Boy is my nemesis. He never lets me win. He's impossible to win against on the second game. He's actually the only reason I can't beat the second game. I'm stuck at night 6, I believe. Yep, that's where I'm stuck. We'll do Five Nights at Freddy's 2 next Saturday, guys. But let's keep it going. Just a second, guys. You've been into FNAF for 11 years? That is crazy. You are hardcore. Congratulations, my man. You can't see it, but I'm patting you on the back. That is crazy. 11 years of FNAF. Let's try again. Level 18.
Do 20-20-20-20 mode PLS.
Of course, we'll do it on the next one. Let's see how I do with this one. You like those double batteries? Oh, because he likes to eat it away. That's why. Funny guy. That's cracking me up. That's a reference to the second game. That's how he beats you. Because he takes your battery away. But 11 years of FNAF, that is impressive. We'll do 20-20-20 for Alkan on the next one. For the rest of the night. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. That is the problem. That's right, that's right. He's faster than light, huh? I remember that. Go ahead and close the door. And take a look at Mr. Foxy. Yeah, faster than light. Yeah. He's unstoppable. Is there a way to stop him from doing that? Sun power? How do you do it? Foxy's draining all of the energy every time he moves. Come on. Close the door. Take a look at Foxy again. Okay. Or is no matter what, he'll come here, no matter what. There's no point, right? Unless you close the door on him. Oh. Ah, he got me. It's over, guys. I gotta say, the kitchen and the restrooms are creepy. This one is the creepiest. What do you guys think? Which room is the creepiest to you guys? Let me know. This one is the creepiest one. It's got all the disembodied heads. This one's pretty weird too. Like, you'll see her with her mouth open. That noise is the worst. Yeah, that's so that's Bunny, huh? Yeah, that's the creepiest moan I've ever heard. Leave the cam? What do you mean? Alkanoid? Leave the cam on or leave it alone? Don't even look at it. Leave the cam on that room with Freddy, right? Oh, so Freddy only moves when you move the camera, right? So I can leave it where Foxy is without moving it. Otherwise we're dead, right? Let's go ahead and try 20-20 already for Alkanine.
When you're not looking at him.
Gotcha. So as long as we don't move the camera, Freddy won't get us. That's the key to winning then. Oh, when there was Bunny, leave the cam? Okay. I got an idea, guys. I don't know if it'll work, but it's worth a try. Ah, that was fast. That is so funny. That was faster than light. No joke. You were right, Alkaline. Wow. That sucked.
Gangnam Style.
Well, dance away, Foxy, because you won.
Gangnam Style.
He definitely is. You're absolutely right. Hey! He was really fast this time. I didn't even see it coming. Never saw it coming, guys. Watch out. 1, 2, 3. I gave you guys a fair warning. Oh man, delightfully evil. That got me really good when I was driving, when I was watching the recording. It felt really terrible. Oh boy, that's so funny. Back to back. Oh boy, feeling delightfully evil tonight. This is my winning pose and dancing. Enjoy, guys. Because I got every single one of you guys. César, si te agarré, estoy celebrando. Thank you, Bully Maguire. Oh boy. That's right, it's impossible. Just having some fun with you guys. Let's keep it going. Hey, if I'm getting tortured, you guys need to get tortured too. Oh boy. He got me really good, so stay there. He needs to stay there. So don't move the camera, because that's what gets you killed. Uh-oh. So as long as you don't move the camera, never mind. Never mind. What went wrong? Because the camera was with Foxy. That's what went wrong. So how do I stop that? So we gotta keep an eye on him at all times. But that wastes his power. But is it worth it? The power that we lose from Foxy? I wonder. It's worth a try. Let's go again. So you have to keep an eye on both, no matter what. There's no getting out of it. It's worth a try. I better try something. This is the most difficult night ever, guys. 2020 mode. The final boss for tonight. Open that up. Open that up. Is it worth doing that? Instead of losing all that power from Foxy? I wonder. So that camera needs to stay there. Otherwise Freddy's gonna get you. It doesn't matter. And it cannot move from there when he's there. That's right, this mode is impossible. You'll have to get lucky somehow. So he's coming again. So as long as the camera is there, I don't have to worry about him unless I move it. I think. Go to check on Foxy. So he's already here. Great. Open. Come on, just 5 more hours and it's over. And I can get my paycheck, okay? I can buy some Five Nights at Freddy's merchandise with that. It's over. Damn it. Somebody locked the door. Ooh, the restrooms are freaky too. We hardly ever get to see them. Because at this point, you cannot move the camera, otherwise you're dead. I gotta say, the dining area is pretty freaky when Chica's standing in the middle, looking at you. This one's pretty freaky too, because Foxy runs at you. But this is referenced in the movie, all those drawings, so it was Chica, the one that negated me for the first time. That's right, cartoon fan. Five Nights at Freddy's 5. Or Five Nights at Freddy's 2 on December the 5th. Thank you. That's right, Chica got me. It's impossible. But I hate Chica right now. I'm gonna send her to KFC. Map pad activates. Here's a little intermission for Mr. Markiplier, guys, for you guys. Enjoy.
Oh, wow. I've never been to one of these clubs before. Whoa.
At least once per turn, once per stream. We'll have Marky join in the fun. I put him on Five Nights at Freddy's 2 price corner with the Grimace Shake. Because the Grimace Shake is the main antagonist of the channel, for those of you who don't know. For those of you that haven't been keeping up with the lore of the channel. If you want to know more about the lore of the channel, feel free to check out the Return to Silent Hill 2, because I did a skit of it. Okay? I got trapped in Silent Hill instead. It was pretty fun to make. It should be on all the channels. It's a 5-parter, I believe. 5-part Return to Silent Hill 2. It was pretty fun to make. I am planning to do a prequel to that. Let's keep it going. Let's try it again. But thank you every single one of you. It's been the ultimate blast. Okay, there's so many of you. It's ridiculous. Usually Rumble's winning, but tonight, YouTube is the ultimate champion. I haven't seen that in a long time. Thank you guys. Seriously, you guys have made this stream extremely successful. Every single one of you, especially the ones that have been participating and have been helping me out. It's very much appreciated. That's what the channel's all about, right? I get stronger with you guys around. So custom night, let's go. Well, let's do this again. Alright, let's do this again, Foxy. Let's have some more fun. Cesar, ya te has quedado dormido, ¿verdad, canijo? The guest of honor is already asleep. Because he's a requested Five Nights at Freddy's a long time ago. So Five Nights at Freddy's 2 next Saturday, guys. Gotta get ready for Five Nights at Freddy's 2 in the theaters. I'll let you guys know how it was. Which should be out by then. I believe it's gonna be out like a Friday, I think. Close the door. Ooh, forget it. So you do have to keep an eye on Freddy, on Foxy, my bad. Otherwise he will move faster. But yeah, usually Rumble's always winning in everything. It's crazy. It's crazy how many people watch me on Rumble. It's ridiculous. And I'm actually technically a YouTuber. I do consider myself a YouTuber. Trying to join the map pets and the Markiplier, right? All right, let's go ahead and check on Foxy. All the doors are closed anyways. Open up. $1 a.m., 1 a.m. Oh boy, 1 a.m. Who the heck would be eating a Krabby Patty at 1 a.m. in the morning? Y here he comes. Ahí viene, señor. So I am planning to do a rerun of Silent Hill 3 on hard mode for the first time. So I hope to see people there. There's a lot of interesting lore in that game too. Uh-oh. Not good. And then it's gonna be a Resident Evil remake. Foxy got me perfectly. Then it's gonna be a Resident Evil remake Wii for the first time. So I hope to see you guys there. All of them are survival horror games. But gosh darn it, Chica. Was it Chica? No, it was Foxy. Go ahead and dance again, Foxy. Have at it. Have your fun for now. So if you don't check, he's a lot faster. Gotcha. So what do you guys think is gonna happen on Five Nights at Freddy's 2 in the movie? Let me know, guys. Rumble? You guys have been a little sleepy lately. Just kidding with you guys. Let me know. I'm interested to hear you guys' theories and predictions, because that's all we're gonna be talking about, right? When I stream Five Nights at Freddy's 2 again, it's gonna be the second movie. So real quick, let's do one a little more intermission. Let's talk about, because I did do a whole stream about Michael Afton a couple months ago. It was all about him and the movie version as well. So we don't really need to talk about him anymore. So what I do want to talk about is Abby and Vanessa. Those are the last two I want to talk about because they're the important characters of the movie. So I'm gonna share my screen. We're gonna talk this lore, these two characters, and then we're gonna continue again. And then one last piece of lore, of real life lore that I wanted to share with you guys. And then that's gonna be the end of the stream because it's getting really late. So I'm gonna extend the screen capture. Go for the screen capture. So let's go and talk about Abby first. Just a second. But that is interesting, being able to see the ghosts of the movie in flesh, right? Something that we never thought was gonna be possible when Five Nights at Freddy's first came out. Come on. Go back. Okay, there's Abby. But what do we know about her? Abby Schmidt. She is the younger sister, as we all know. Okay. Which, to me, is a parallel to Cheryl from Silent Hill. She's exactly the same. So, she goes by Abby, Abs, by Mike. Elizabeth Afton in Games Universe theorized. So they're thinking that she might be the stand-in for Elizabeth Afton. Interesting. So she's a young girl with brown hair and a bob cut that reaches just above her shoulders. She has brown eyes that spark a similar color as her hair and an oval face. Abby wears a pink sweatshirt with a cloud pattern. Yeah, I get the third star, really? That's what I get? I get a good noodle star. Life goals accomplished. So her personality a little bit, she is 4'10" and 3/4. That's pretty interesting, her height. Abby is a bright, curious little girl who enjoys drawing. She's quick to make friends with just about anyone, but doesn't seem to have many friends herself. She loves her older brother even when she's angry with him, and doesn't want to be taken away from him. On top of that, she's quite intelligent for her age, quick and nimble when she needs to be, and she's very caring of the people around her. Even after the animatronics tried to kill her, she understood they were under Afton's control and still wanted to visit them. So what does the character's movie description say? Mike's younger sister Abby is inquisitive and brave with a creative mind and keen intuition. A bit of a loner who keeps her thoughts and feelings close to her chest. And funny enough, she actually draws just like Cheryl did in Silent Hill. She expresses herself primarily to drawings, which is exactly the same thing. Growing up without her parents while being raised by her unreliable brother, Abby has learned to fend for herself. That said, she's still very much a child, emotionally vulnerable, full of imagination, and not without the normal outburst of a 10-year-old. She's also got the same age as when those kids were killed. Interesting. So Piper Rubio is the actress. She was age 10 at the time. Abby was the third born and last child of the Smith family in 1999, sometime after her father disappears and her mother died, leaving Mike to take care of her. A very interesting detail. We did not know the father disappeared like that. He just wasn't mentioned anymore. I thought they got sent to like a mental institution or something. After losing your family like that? You know, it's pretty crazy. Some fans believe Abby to be the movie version of Elizabeth Afton. This is due to her role as Mike's younger sister, as well as Abby being both an uncommon nickname of the name Elizabeth. I knew it. I didn't know this before I read this, but I knew it somehow that it was a nickname for Abby and an anagram of baby, which we talked about earlier during the day. Abby is nearly killed in the Ella Springlock animatronic by being placed into her stomach. In the games, Elizabeth is killed by Baby when a giant clock comes out of Baby's stomach, capturing and killing Elizabeth. However, Abby doesn't really resemble Elizabeth in terms of appearance, and her connection to Elizabeth seems very loose, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Abby is not supposed to be a representation of Elizabeth. So I was theorizing earlier that eventually Abby is gonna fall victim to Circus Baby, right? Eventually she will become Circus Baby in some other movie. It is implied that Abby was friends with at least one of the ghost children before she went to Freddy's, being the imaginary friend she has. However, it's unknown if this imaginary friend was a ghost of one of the kids or not. I'm thinking it was probably her missing brother. The missing children are seen in several drawings in her room. Her brief interaction with Ghost Kick Blonde Boy on screen also shows little reaction to his presence, aside from smiling when he approaches. However, this could simply be her being used to other missing children and having interacted with them off screen before. Abby herself may be a medium, which basically explains how she can actually see the spirits of the missing children. That would also do those weird parallels with Cheryl from Silent Hill. She was extremely special, right? She had psychic powers because of her original incarnation, Alessa. She was branded as a witch as a little girl. So they have the parallels, even in the movies, and the way that they're described and stuff are exactly almost the same, because Alessa was a medium for the most part. Well, that's some interesting little lore. So what's next? Anything else of interest? Nothing else. That is it for now. So let's move on to Vanessa. She will be the last one we talked about for tonight. But where is Vanessa? Give me a second, guys. I gotta look her up. Interesting. Just a second, guys. If I can find it. We already talked about William Afton on the other stream. It did come as a shock that he was the dad of Vanessa. That was pretty shocking. So let's talk about Vanessa, which she's very similar to Sybil from Silent Hill 1. Like she's the exact similarities are uncanny. It's not even funny. It's the protagonist of the first Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Okay. We also get to see her as a child, which, funny enough, I've noticed that she has the same airplane that Garrett was holding when the Golden Bonnie killer kidnapped Mike Schmidt's brother. They have the same one. So does that mean that when he kidnapped the Garrett, right, the brother of Mike Schmidt in the movie, does that mean that he gave that airplane to her? That's pretty morbid, right? Pretty bizarre that she would give something like that. He kidnapped a dead child. One of his toys was given to his daughter for some reason. It could be a different airplane though, but the resemblance is uncanny. So her full name is Vanessa Shelley. but her real name is Vanessa Afton, presumably. She also appears in the games as a security guard. So she's 5'8". We got the we got the same height. I'm 5'8". So that's pretty interesting. She looks pretty tall in the movie, not gonna lie. So the young Vanessa is Emma Jo Tayson, 22 to 24. I didn't know that. So the last character we're gonna talk about. What about her personality? Vanessa is a police officer who shows up during one of Mike's work shifts. While leading with a bright and sunny disposition, Vanessa has a keen understanding of the dark history and inner workings of the restaurant. Not wanting to reveal too much of what she may know, she works to help Mike survive the night. Vanessa initially meets Mike on his second night of the job. She shows him the characters and explains why Freddy shut down the missing children. She later admits that she's been suspicious of Mike since she entered the building and he seemed nervous and was injured. She bandages him up and later throws away his sleeping pills and tells him to focus on the job and he'll be fine. Right, because Mike was overdosing on sleeping pills. Vanessa meets Mike again when it is revealed that she knew of the animatronic sentience. Vanessa helps build a fort for the animatronics and Abby. She goes to get a tablecloth, and when Mike tries to touch a Springlock suit, she explains that it's meant to stop human actors playing as the characters from getting injured, but that it is dangerous and unpredictable. She proved this by poking with a broom, and it locks. Later, she is confronted by Mike, who said that she seems scared and nervous in that room. She gets aggressive and tells Mike to keep Abby away from the animatronics and to not take her back to Freddy's. It is later revealed that Vanessa is the daughter of William Afton, the purple guy. She helps Abby escape Foxy and then attempts to stop her father from killing Mike. She is instead stabbed and falls to the ground, although not dead. After William's spring locks activate due to Abby making the animatronics see William for who he was, Mike and Abby get her out of the pizzeria. She is later seen unconscious at the hospital at the end of the movie, so I wonder what happened to her fate, right? What happened after that? Vanessa originally was named Vanessa Monroe, and in the detailed plot synopsis, her last name was changed to Shelley. A very interesting detail, huh? Could it be a reference to Marilyn Monroe, the real-life actress? Interesting, because we haven't played Silent Hill Origins yet. But believe it or not, there's a Marilyn Monroe suit in the Riverside Motel of the game, the final area of the game. In that motel, there's a specific suit named after Marilyn Monroe. So it's, you know, the parallels are uncanny of what I'm seeing here. The comparisons between Silent Hill and this movie are great. So you have to jump into that suit. You gotta jump into the hole. So it's part of the final stage. So that's pretty interesting that they were gonna color like that. But then they changed it at the last minute. Despite being William Afton's daughter, Vanessa is never officially referred to as Vanessa Afton, living in ambiguous whether that's her real name or not. So let's keep it going, guys. So that should be it for some of the main characters. On the next stream, on the second game, we'll talk about the side characters because there's so many of them besides the phone guy. Well, let's try again for a couple more times and end the stream. Just a second, let's keep it going. Let's go. But yeah, guys, if you guys want more theories and lore of the movie, check out Game Theory. Specifically, which ones was I watching earlier in the day? It's specifically his 2 film theories on YouTube, which are Film Theory, I Solved the FNAF movie. That one was before the Five Nights at Freddy's movie came out. That's the first part. The second part is why this works. The FNAF movie just changed the lore. Those are the good ones. Those are the ones that I was watching before I got on stream. So let's keep it going. Let's go. Oof, the wind is really bad outside, guys. The blizzard is really bad. Alright, let's try it again. But Foxy can attack you at 12 AM randomly. That is the thing that worries me. And the cameras are negated. Wonderful. Just gotta keep doing what I'm doing. He's coming, he's coming. What a punk. Not so fast. Open. 1 a.m. This is where it starts getting hard. They'll attack from every angle. There's been a point where all 5 of them attack me at the same time. Lock. Go look. Okay, you better stay there. What is that noise? Open. That's draining power. I heard something. Okay. Ah, man. Go away. Open. I don't think so. That one was really fast. You only get like 1 second to react. Otherwise it's game over. Hey, I messed it up. They're impossible. Did I get to 3 a.m.? Oh boy, 3 a.m. The Hank's slinging slasher. Boy. The competition's getting rough. Oh boy. They're impossible. Oops, my finger slipped. Like, it literally actually did slip. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to get the freaking... Who was it? It was Foxy again, right? Dear gosh. Yeah, I was trying to get the Foxy to dance again. Foxy activates. It is really cold outside, not lying. Hey. Go away, Freddy. I was like, go away. I knew it. I don't want to have both doors locked unless I have to, because that drains a lot of power. Close. He's coming. Sorry, it's closed. Closed for business. Ah, no. Double team right there. Close for the winner. There's been time when he's attacked back to back. It's kind of rare, like this. For example, he did it again. That was fast, not gonna lie. So there'll be nights when he'll do that double attack. It's just random. Close. Go take a look. Negated. Can't see anything. Double team. Open. 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 He is incredibly fast on this one. Did you see that double attack? Did a triple attack with Bunny and Chica. Oh, watch out. No KFC for you. Open. Open, open. Close. It's fine. Here comes the triple attack. Go and look. So I'll use, whenever I close this door for Chica, I'll just go and look. Yep, that's how we're gonna do it. Thank you, Chica. You're actually kind of helping. Come on, get to 5 a.m. Ah, a double attack. Look, go and look. We gotta keep an eye on him, otherwise he's gonna move. 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Come on. I can do this. What is the longest I can get? Come on. At least to 4 or 5. 5 is the highest I've ever been, guys, for 2020 mode. After that, I can't do it no more. Close. I heard him. Yep. Here comes the double attack. Go look at Foxy. Back. He's gonna do it at some point. You're right. At some point, he'll find a way to destroy my power. And it's not even 3 a.m. yet. We're not gonna make it. It's 3 a.m. Okay. Well, here comes the real deal. Close. Go look. Keep him there. Come on, 4 a.m. 4 a.m. I think we can make it. Bunny and Chica are gonna start to attack in just a couple minutes. Exactly. Go look. Whenever she attacks, we'll look at Foxy. That's how we're gonna do it. Come on, 4 a.m. I need a new pair of shoes, so I need that paycheck. Luck. Go. He's out, he's out. I knew it. Go to camp. No, 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 no. Open, open. He drained all the power somehow. Like 10% of it. Ah, no. We made it to 4 a.m. Come on. Change to 5 a.m. Do not move. Stay there. Don't look at the camera anymore. Play dead. Play dead. This is it right here. That's the best I could do. We had it, but it drained all my power. Play dead. We're not gonna make it. We have to be at 5 at 10% in order to win. I can hear them moving in the darkness. So freaky. Oh gosh. I hate that song. They play it when you're gonna die. Sometimes if you play dead, you'll get lucky and it'll pass through somehow. But that's all just luck. Oh, back to the freaking maintenance room, I guess. I hate you, Freddy. Freddy always wins.
Freddy always wins.
Oh man, that was a close one. What time is it? We're about to run out of time, guys. Try it again. Couple more times and that'll be the end, guys. Thank you very much to every single one of you. It's been pretty interesting. We found out some new things about the movie. But he's looking a little ugly. Open. Close. Yep. I accidentally messed it up. Yep. Hard. He got me good. Tough. He got me really good. Let's go again. It's impossible. You just have to get lucky. You just have to have the right combination. He's already coming out. That is crazy. It takes forever to change the hour. He's coming this way. Gotta watch that double attack, because it's random. I've noticed that it does it either at two turns or at one. Go ahead and check on him again, just in case. Okay, he's back to where he belongs. At Pirate's Cove. Open. We're at 80% at 1 a.m. Okay, that one was fast. Not gonna lie. Open. Quickly. Come on. We're halfway through power somehow. Close. He's coming again. Yeah. Two minutes, huh? Is that how long it takes? Glad to know. About 2 minutes? At least. Open. He's still there, but he's coming. Stay there, Freddy. It still hasn't changed to 2 a.m. That's not good. Okay, there we go. Come on. Open. I knew it, I knew it! Gosh darn you, Foxy. You are the ultimate nightmare, my man. No wonder Caesar likes you so much. Come on, 3 a.m. Ah, no. Chica's right there. Double team. Double attack. Go ahead and look at Foxy again. That's gonna drain everything. Yeah. That's how they do it. That's how they drain everything. They'll do this combined attack. That's impossible to dodge. At 10%, we have to be at 5 a.m. somehow. So it's 3. So he's coming again. So I'm completely overrun. It's over. Just because they did that. Impossible. I barely looked at the monitor anymore. As long as the camera stays there, Freddy will stay there. Foxy is the problem. He drains all the power. And then they do this combined attack. Exactly. They keep draining the power in weird ways. Play dead. I don't think it's gonna give me a win though. Ah, he still got me. At the last second, he got me. Impressive. I'm not even mad. I can't believe this. This game is impossible. Let's do another one. Jeesh. I wonder if MatPat ever passed this game. Have to go and ask him in the comments. Uh-oh. Somebody was singing. I heard somebody singing. It was pretty weird. Go ahead and do this one. I heard Foxy singing. It's pretty creepy. He will do that randomly. Would you look at that? An uninvited guest. So Freddy wanna attack you at 12. Not yet, anyways. Go ahead, check him, Foxy. Yep, here it comes. Come on. Getting to 3 a.m. has been really difficult. So around sometime before 4, they will do a combined attack. In any shape or form. That's the one that destroys me completely. And then Foxy will attack. And then it'll shoot me down to 30% somehow. So he's coming. So I forced him to appear. So that was the combined one. So now I'm at 49 somehow. Come on, 3 a.m. Very difficult to get to 3 a.m. So 2. Here comes again. So I'm at 25%. That is crazy. In a matter of seconds. Just because he did that. So either you lose power for watching too much, or by letting Foxy attack you. There's gotta be a way to beat this knight. There's gotta be an opening. I just need an opening. He needs to stop doing that. I heard him. They sound really weird when they're right next to you. Luck. Of course. It's over. Wow. Just because he touched the door. Damn it. There's no way to beat these characters. You enjoyed? He's enjoying my losses. It is one of the only survival horror games I can never pass. He's like, you lose. Glad you're enjoying yourself, Akinoid. Get some nachos, okay? Wonderful. It's gonna get you, Akinoid, at night. Watch out.
Foxy destroys 18 of power.
18% of power? Glad to know. Oh boy. They're impossible. Let's go. $18% of power. It's crazy. What were they thinking? They didn't want you to win in this game. It was a mobile game originally. I remember the first time I saw it, I was absolutely not interested in it until I saw MatPat's first theory. But believe it or not, I first played it on stream with you guys, which they should be on all the channels, all the recordings. It's been pretty crazy. So it should be Yu-Gi-Oh! GX tomorrow, guys. Hope to see some of you there if you're interested in that. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh! From the Dark Ages. With the tables and stuff. Instead of dual discs. Or speed dueling. It is part of the Legacy Games list. It was a charity I did last year. Or where my followers and I, we voted for some games. The list of games should be on the Twitch panel, and it should be on Facebook, on the Facebook panels. And it should be on the YouTube community panel as well, somewhere. It's probably been lost a little bit with time. Right now, we just got done with Silent Hill 3. That's why I'm doing that. This one was requested by Caesar and FNAF 2. So there he goes again. Sorry, we're closed. You'll have to come back tomorrow. The longest I got was 5 a.m. That's it. After that, nope. No matter what I did. I heard him. Open. Five more hours. The worst shift ever. Eee. It's over. Chica locked me out. Freaking Chica. He's like, Foxy gets you again. It was Chica this time. Aha! Wrong. This song is called The Cursed Zone, for those of you interested. From Castlevania, Symphony of the Night. But I'm getting completely decimated. Wonderful. Alright, so the last piece of story that I got for you guys for tonight, alright, that is going to be featured. I usually feature a real life incident that happened back in the day. It's pretty small. It's a little mini story. And next time, that's right. It's a little mini story. We'll talk about it and then we'll do a couple more of 2020 and then we'll have to end the stream, guys. We're running out of time. It's getting very late. I have to work tomorrow in the morning. So it's been pretty awesome, guys. I think this is the ultimate record for Five Nights at Freddy's. And in general, it's crazy how many viewers are here. It's been a long time. I really appreciate every single one of you guys. It's been crazy. Five Nights at Freddy's usually just blows up. So that is good, guys. That makes everything worth it, right? It keeps me streaming as well. So I appreciate every single one of you guys. A handshake to every single one of you guys. I hope everyone has an excellent night. So let's talk about the little mini story of a real life incident that happened a long time ago in Wisconsin, which Riser used to live there. Very cold. I actually used to be a supervisor for a cheese factory back in the day. Won't do it again, but that's besides the point. But I've been to Wisconsin and wasn't the most pleasant experience. I'll tell you guys that. So it is pretty lonesome, especially on the south. There's nothing but fields, right? And factories and farms. So there really isn't really much to see around those parts. But a lot of strange things happen, believe it or not. So this is I got the idea for this mini story because of the children's going missing and stuff, right? Being stuffed into animatronics, which we already talked about in a previous stream. I usually try to bring something new. If I have something new, I will stream this game. That way it keeps it fresh, right? So I'm gonna share my screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So the little mini story is called Little Roy Fauntleroy, the incident of Little Roy Fauntleroy. If you guys would like to hear somebody with a better voice for that kind of thing, it's in criminally listed. Look it up, okay? It's on YouTube. The case of Little Roy Fauntleroy. It should be on YouTube. That's how I got the idea for it, right? Because I listen to the guy all the time. I watch a lot of true crime. So why that weird name? It is the nickname that the media gave him. Okay, keep in mind this is all from Wikipedia, but when the criminally listed is pretty legit, so I do know that most of these things are true, for the most part, as far as I'm concerned. So let's take a look at it real quick. Which one was the best version of him? I think it's this one. Yep. We'll start with this. I won't read every single thing. I'll just read the brief of what's most important. But a long time ago, this incident happened. So that's the nickname that the media gave him because the kid is unidentified. So Little Lord Fauntleroy is a nickname for an unidentified American boy found murdered in Waukesha, Wisconsin in 1921. That was a long time ago. That was like the cowboy state. It was the transition between cowboy era and industrialism. So that's pretty interesting. There really wasn't really much anything else there. Technology was barely coming in at that time. So there's the sketch of the little boy, because there was really no pictures, right? It was 1921, so there was no pictures, not really. So this is the sketch of him when they found him, bloated. So sketch of the victim, born 1914, 1916 approximate. Unidentified for 104 years, that is crazy. 8 months and 12 days. He died in autumn 1920 to February 1921, age 5 to 7, they think. The cause of death was homicide by blunt force trauma. The body was discovered on March 8, 1921 in Waukesha, Wisconsin. His resting place right now is Prairie Home Cemetery. That is crazy, on Waukesha, Wisconsin, where they found him. His height was 3 feet 6 inches at the time of death. So they just found him at well, it says right here, the discovery. On March 8, 1921, the remains of a boy were found floating in a pond near the O'Loughlin Stone Company in Waukesha, Wisconsin. Authorities estimated he was between 5 and 7 years old. He had blonde hair, brown eyes, and a tooth missing from his lower jaw. It kind of sounds like he got hit from the lower jaw. He had been struck with a blunt instrument, so maybe a baseball, like a stick or something could have been it. The boy could have been in the water for several months. He was dressed in a gray sweater, munching underwear, black stockings, a blouse, and patent leather shoes. The clothing quality suggested the child was from an affluent family. So this is why they called him Little Roy Fauntleroy, but more on that in a minute. Police displayed his body at a local funeral home trying to identify him. No one claimed the body. The boy was buried on March 17, 1921. So real quick, briefly, an employee of the Loughlin Company said he was been approached by a couple 5 weeks before the body was found. The woman, who wore a red sweater, asked if he was seeing a young boy in the area. She was reportedly crying. The man accompanying her was seen watching the area where the child was located. They later left in a Ford vehicle and they have never been found or identified. A possible scenario for the case is that Little Roy Fauntleroy may have been abducted from a wealthy family in another location and disposed of somewhere else to prevent his identification. After the investigation halted, money was raised by a local woman, Minnie Conrad, for the child to be buried at Prairie Home Cemetery in Waukesha. She was buried in the same cemetery in 1940 after she died at the age of 73. So somebody fought for the poor kid. There were sightings of a woman wearing a heavy veil who would occasionally place flowers on the boy's grave. Some have speculated that this woman knew the actual identity of Little Roy Fauntleroy. So here's the main theory for the night. They're thinking that it's this boy named Homer LeMay, that was the real identity of Little Roy Fauntleroy. So how do they came to this conclusion? So this is the last part, so I might as well just read it. In 1949, a medical examiner from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, which Reiser has been there before, to be honest, suggested that investigators felt there may have been a connection between the unidentified boy and Homer LeMay, a 6-year-old who disappeared around the same time the child died. LeMay was said by his father, Edmund, to have died in a vehicle accident during a trip to South America when he was being cared for by family friends, described as the Nortons, but there was no existing record of his death. Edmund LeMay stated that he learned of his son's death after receiving information from a South American newspaper that detailed the accident. He also was accused of falsifying his wife's signature while she was missing, but was later found not guilty. Detectives were unable to find any information about such an event or even the existence of the two Nortons. So Homer LeMay was speculated to be the identity of Little Roy Fauntleroy. Oh, that's pretty weird. So it is unsolved, considered unsolved. It's pretty freaky. So here we're moving on to the next part. He was being and thrown into a quarry. So this one's a little more explicit. Unidentified for 104 years. That is crazy. Around the time he was thought to have died, an adult couple was seen in the area. The woman appeared distraught and had asked if the witness had seen a male child in the area. The man was observed to have peered toward the quarry. Some theorized they were his parents. Who could have been that woman? I wonder. She might have been connected to the case. So during 1940s, that's when the Homer LeMay thing appeared. He resembled a child. So this boy also disappeared at the same time. Interesting. The missing tooth on the side of the jaw, that's pretty weird and morbid. So this is why they call him Little Roy Fauntleroy, because of his clothing. Let's take a look at that. It's pretty freaky stuff, not gonna lie. So this is what he was wearing at the time. Can't see it very well because of this, whatever this is. See the full image, please? Okay, much better. Interesting. It's pretty freaky, right? The sketches back in 1900s and the early 1900s were pretty freaky. I never actually taken a look at this, but it's pretty interesting. He had the black stockings. This is how they used to wear, because... So why do you call him like that? Well, we'll get to that in a bit, but the attire is pretty freaky, not gonna lie. His face is kind of strange, but he's all bloated because of the water. So what about this one? So could this be Homer LeMay then? That's a creepy sketch. It gives me a Five Nights at Freddy's feeling. It doesn't really have a face. Interesting. Reminds me of a Silent Hill monster. Their faces are always obscured for some reason. Well, that's crazy. So that should be it for that. That's a little mini story, guys, for tonight. That's right. So why Little Roy Fauntleroy? I do have it right here. It's because of this book. Back in the day, this little guy was really popular. So this is the whole story. Okay, so that is the main cover that inspired why they call him like that, because of the way that he was clothed. Back in the day, Little Lord Fauntleroy was this story, right? And it was the inspiration for a lot of children at the time of how they were dressed. So that's why they name him that way. It was because of this mini story. So what's the premise of Little Roy Fauntleroy? So it is a children's novel by Frances Husgin Burnett from November 1885 to October 1886. Then there's a book by Scribner, the publisher of St. Nicholas, on October 7, 1886 in New York. Interesting. The illustrations by General B. Birch set fashion trends, and the novel set a precedent in copyright law when Burnett won a lawsuit in 1888 against E.V. Seaborn over the rights to theatrical adaptations of the work. The title surname Fauntleroy is an Anglo-French term, ultimately derived from L'Enfant le Roi. It means child of the king, evoking the image of being pampered and spoiled. More proximally, it is from a Middle English variant from enfant, meaning child or infant. Yeah. In Spanish is El infante, it's a kid, it's an infant. That's what it translates to. So I did understand that. So it is attested as a real surname since the 13th century. That is crazy. That is a long time ago. So let's read a little bit about the plot. So I'll read a little bit of it, of the plot of the story. In a shabby New York City side street in the mid-1800s, young Cedric Ero lives with his mother, known to him as Dearest. In genteel poverty after the death of his father, Captain Cedric Ero. One day they are visited by a British lawyer named Havisham with a message from young Cedric's paternal grandfather, the Earl of Dorincourt, a millionaire who despises the United States and was very disappointed when his youngest son married an American woman. With the deaths of his father's eldest brothers, Cedric has now inherited the title Lord Fauntleroy, and it is the heir to the heirloom and a vast estate. Cedric's grandfather wants him to live in the United Kingdom and be educated as a British aristocrat. He offers his son's widow a house and guaranteed income, but refuses to have anything else to do with her, even after she declines his money. However, the Earl is impressed by the appearance and intelligence of his American grandson, and is charmed by his innocent nature. Cedric believes his grandfather to be an honorable man and benefactor, and the Earl cannot disappoint him. The Earl therefore becomes the benefactor to his tenants, to their delight, though he takes care to let them know that their benefactor is the child, Lord Fauntleroy. So that's why they call him the way that they call him, guys. So feel free to check out the book. Don't want to be reading too much. But that is it for the little lore and the little short story of real life of this little character, little Roy Fauntleroy. Reminds me of Five Nights at Freddy's, the kids that were missing, right? The kids that were murdered. That was the whole point. So let's try a cut like 3 more times and we're gonna end the stream, guys. Appreciate every single one of you. Let's go. But the clothing and the sketch is extremely freaky, huh? Back then, they just knew how to make sketches super freaky, no matter what. But the kid's been unidentified for at least 104 years. That is crazy. Knowing that you will never be identified is one way to go. It's not a way I want to go, anyways. I wonder who was the woman that was visiting the kid's grave. Is she still alive? And who really was him? And what happened to LeMay, right? The kid that was missing, because there was another kid that was missing, so I wonder whatever happened to him. Apparently he was spotted in South America with some family members that don't exist anymore. It's pretty freaky. They never found the family members that supposedly took him. Maybe they were never real from the beginning. That's why they never found them. Oh, another little fun fact. Ed Gein is from Wisconsin. The famous serial killer. The one that would make... that would use women's skin as furniture. He was from Wisconsin, really close to there too, to Milwaukee. I think he actually was imprisoned in Milwaukee, I think. But don't quote me on that. I don't remember anymore. My brain's all scattered already. Ooh! He got me good again. 2 more, guys. But Ed Gein was from Wisconsin. Pretty freaky guy, if you ask me. Try it again. I don't think so. Go back to Camp B. I saw that. Seriously? You snuck through? You punk. So much for that. He got me really good very fast. Come on. Two more. Two more. That one was too fast. Boy. Okay, he's still there. He seems to be a lot more dormant now. Open. Close. That was fast. Freaky fast. He was completely closed in 1 second, and the next second he was open. He was running. Take the chance. Go back. Open. I don't need to take a look at the Freddy anymore. As long as the camera stays there, that's all that matters. Close. The camera got negated. That saves power, not looking at the camera like that. If Freddy just stays there, I don't have to look at the camera like that. I just have to focus on keeping Foxy there. You see, he's moving. The camera got negated again. Close. I knew it. It was too good to be true. Open, open. He's draining all the power. 18%. Go look at Foxy again while Chica has fun. Close. Open. Look at Freddy. And open again. Come on, get me to 5 a.m. at least. Come on. It's 3 a.m. Punk. It's over. He's gonna drain all the power. He's gotta stop knocking, otherwise he could still sneak in. Which he did it to me earlier. We might just make it if he doesn't attack again. It's over, yeah. He's gone. If I can stop him from attacking again, that's game for me. Go look again. Every time Chica attacks, we'll look. Open. $4 a.m. Come on. Stay there. Look at Freddy when he laughs. 4 a.m. Come on. He's coming already. It's over. If he comes, it's over. I'm not seeing that 4 a.m. Why? Yeah, I was so close. It's over, guys. Yeah. He screwed me over. Again. He attacks at least 4 times. If I can stop him from attacking 4 times, if I can at least lower that to 2 times, I can win. The most he's been able to attack is 4. Sometimes he'll do a double attack on the first turn. If we can bring down his attack count to 2, there might just be a chance. Let's try it one more time, guys. One more, guys. The last one. Oof. Tough. This game is the toughest survival horror game I've ever played. I've beaten every single one of them, and I can't beat this one. Not without cheating or anything. Alright, let's go. Last one, guys. I gotta go to sleep. It's already 4 something. I actually extended it as much as I could. We went longer than I thought. An extra hour, actually. It's supposed to be 4 hours only. At the beginning, if you keep an eye on him a lot, it does negate him for a little while. No, he's still moving the same speed. Yeah, Freddy. Laugh all you want. Come on, Chica, attack, so I can close the door. Don't look at the monitor unless I move. I knew it. Hulk, I didn't know you were still there, my man. Thank you for still being there. He looks like Alkan kind of knows when he's gonna attack. However, we're delayed by like 10 seconds. Naturally. Yeah, well, he's coming again. That's the problem. That's the second attack. Freddy. One more. Gosh darn it with these guys. One more, guys. Promise. I really appreciate you, Alkan. You're the MVP for tonight. Oof. One more, guys. Last one. Promise. No matter what happens, we'll have to end it here. Uh-oh. It's me. I'm getting attacked by Let's Me, Golden Freddy. Keep an eye on him as much as I can. Around 12:30, that's when Freddy will attack you. You get a small opening. Until then, just keep an eye on Foxy. Okay, we're good. I accidentally pressed the pause button, but we're good. Just keep him there. So it's better to keep an eye on him from the beginning. Every time Chica attacks, I'll take advantage. Chica is the key to winning this. Every time she attacks, I get a chance to go look. It's over. It got me. It's over, guys. Yeah, that. Damn it. That's over, guys. I did what I could. They're impossible. You won, Alkan. Freddy won again. I cannot beat this character. These characters. Cool. So creepy. What do you think it's in the kitchen, Alkan? Eres un sas! You've been here the whole time? That caught me by surprise. You just came here to see me lose, huh, Miggy? Oh, I didn't know you were here the whole time, my man. Let's do one more for the mixer. One more. That is the least I can do. That was unexpected. I didn't know he was there. One more for the mixer. My second in command of the channel. Oh boy. Dale sas. Otro más. One more for the mixer. Ese Miggy's. You gotta watch the movie, Miggy? The second movie? Oh, you left the stream running? Thank you, man. Seriously, you're the best, man. Seriously. ¡Ay, César! ¿Todavía estás ahí, canijo? No sabía que estabas ahí. Pensé que te habías dormido. Ahí está todavía, Miggy. El en vivo está dedicado a él y se fue a dormir. Foxy ganó, César. Ganaste en este en vivo, man. No le puedo ganar. I cannot beat these characters, Miggy. No matter what. Ahora sí me hicieron reír, me hicieron morir de risa. Thank you, Miggy. Stay safe, alright, Miggy? Because it's really bad outside, man. Like, I can't even drive. No se puede manejar, Cesar. I had to shovel snow all morning. Alright, chica. Thank you for the opening. Miggy? Miggy knows what I'm talking about. Ese Miggy. El Yugis también estaba aquí, eh. Andaba bien acelerado. Listo para el Lulings. Dice que sus ojos. Indoors. Indoors. Take it away, Penny. Oh boy. Now you guys are just distracting me so I die. Me están distrayendo para que me muera, ¿verdad? Si no los conociera. Sí serás. Miggy, como Don Ramón. Sí serás. Como dice He-Man, agarrar el dinerito y emprender su caminito. Hasta la próxima, amigos. Caesar. Ese He-Man da los mejores consejos. There's memes of He-Man in Spanish and they're really funny. Where he gives you advice. Ooh. No, Foxy ganó. Foxy won, guys. Every time. No, I'm gone. I'm dead. Ya valí. Ya valió. I lost, guys. It is an ultimate defeat. Cielo santo. Oh, well, I guess I can play the FNAF Security Breach winning theme. That's gonna help me out. It's gonna make me heal better. Ya me sentí mejor con la cancioncilla esta. It makes me feel better. Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it in your hand. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. That ought to do it.
Esto también para el Miggy y el César. But have a wonderful rest of the night, guys. This is gonna be the end. I got defeated again for the 6th time, I believe. 7th time, something like that. I'm already like super tired. So it has been wonderful, guys. Hope to see every single one of you again on the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 stream next Saturday. Okay? A la siguiente, César, va a ser Five Nights at Freddy's 2 el próximo sábado. After that, it'll be Resident Evil Remake for the Wii, guys. And then after that, it'll be Resident Evil Code Veronica for the first time. It's a really weird Resident Evil. And then it's gonna be Resident Evil 5 with Miggy. Alright? If everything goes good. La siguiente va a ser el Resident Evil Remake. Luego Código Verónica. Un Resident Evil muy raro, César. Y luego Resident Evil 5 co-op con Miggy. So that is the plan, guys. For the rest of the Halloween season. Ese es el plan para el resto de Halloween. Enjoy this weird seahorse explosion meme.
See you at the end of my shift.
Hey, look! Mr. Krabs put in a kiddie ride!
Why don't you try it out?
I can't find the coin slot! Here it is!
We lost anyway, so it makes sense. Yes.
Yeah! Help! Can you ride on the loot?
See you guys later, guys. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. It's been pretty spooky, so might as well line it up a little bit with some humor, with some SpongeBob humor. Mis ojos. Mi pata. Oye, César, ¿mayonesa es un instrumento? Alright, guys. I think this is gonna be it. Have a wonderful rest of the night, guys. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX tomorrow. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX mañana. Muchas gracias a todos. Que tengan bonita noche. Okay. Yes. Bully Maguire 1. Again. Take it easy, guys. One last time for old time's sake, huh, Miggy? Para que te pongas bien refrescadito, Cesar. That was specifically for Caesar. Have a wonderful night. A special thank you to everyone, especially... I almost forgot your name. Give me a second, guys. Un momentito. Mr. Alkan Xoid 829. Have a wonderful night. Take care, man, okay? Hope to see you around again. But this is it, guys. Have a good night. Ending stream activates. Stay tuned. I'm gonna say thank you to everyone on the credits. Oh, that's right. There's an extra bonus scene because Caesar has been asking for Five Nights at Freddy's 3. And also Alkanzoid 829. So this meme is for you, my man, because you asked for Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Vicky, hay un último meme, man. Here goes. Enjoy, guys. It is from MatPat from Game Theory. So es de mapa del teoría. The first time that Five Nights at Freddy's 4 came out, it was pretty funny. Because he kept getting wrong on the theories. So that was the whole joke. Enjoy. Disfrútenlo.
What? Oh, no! 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 No!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what happened? What's wrong?
Look!
Oh no.
But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
I am cracking up. Oh boy. I shouldn't have done that. I'm the one that put the green screen of Five Nights at Freddy's 3 when it was actually Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Dear Lord. Somebody help us. Poor MatPat. Now I feel his pain. But if you're watching this, man, no hard feelings. It is a complete joy to have you on the stream. So hopefully one day he'll see my theories and he sees my streams. And I'll be like, we gotta hire that guy. I'll be happy to join the theorist club. I'll be honest with you guys. Goals achieved. But anyways, guys, jokes aside, have a wonderful rest of the night. It was pretty fun to talk about the movie and some weird parallels that I've noticed. And I did talk about a lot of MatPat's theories from film theory this time. So that was new. Okay. I noticed new things about the movie as well. So that was interesting. We also talked about Little Roy Fauntleroy. So that was pretty freaky. About that poor bloated kid a long time ago. 104 years, Miggy. That mystery wasn't solved. So, but I'm gonna give special thank yous to everyone and in terms of rank. All right. So special thank you to Miggy for being here the whole time, for leaving the stream on. Special thank you to Caesar, Yugi Snow. I think Perrohead was here too. And then next up would have been Blonde Freak on Twitch. She helped me out a lot. Next up was Alkanzoid 829 on YouTube. He was here for a very long time. Thank you very much, man. Then there was also Sansujan 77, Dark Games and Comics, Cartoon Fan 96. Thank you for reminding us of the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie. Whoa!
Ganó mi gallito no por nada, es la insignia del canal.
He's like, Foxy won! Foxy forever! That's what he's saying. ¿Quién más? ¿Quién más? ¿Quién me faltó? ¿Quién me faltó? Who else am I missing? Okay, all 45 viewers on YouTube. You guys are awesome. Seriously, I don't know what I would do without you guys. I hope to see you guys again. Okay, every single one of you. Did I miss anyone? SunPower 105, who has beaten all Five Nights at Freddy's game, and it took him... He's been into Five Nights at Freddy's for almost 11 years. That is impressive. But thank you very much on Twitch. Okay. Guys on Rumble, you guys are awesome as always. #1, but today YouTube won. So that is crazy. That makes me super happy. Yo, how's it going?
Welcome to my channel.
We're about to end the stream, my man. You got here a little too late. Or were you here the whole time? I hope you have a wonderful night. Union B. Okay, is that what you want me to call you? But thank you. I hope you have a very spooky night, okay? Hope you don't run over some animatronics out there. Freaky animatronics. But Foxy has won this time, okay? I could not beat him at all. So, this game is extremely difficult. Okay, he's like, okay. Stay safe, alright? Hope to see you around again next Saturday for Five Nights at Freddy's 2, around the same time. If I get the chance to get on earlier, I will. Have a good night, guys. Every single one of you, okay? So stay tuned for that. So I will try my best to go watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie when it comes out, and I'll let you guys know what I think on that stream. That's what we're gonna be talking about. So this is it, guys. This is Shooting Riser, over and out. Until next time, guys. Bye-bye. See, I tried pulling a Markiplier, but I don't have the same buttery voice. Exotic Butters. Bye-bye. Union B. That's a cool code name.
Adiós, César. Soy Foxy. Te voy a agarrar las patas. Good night, Union B.
I always come back.
Y haciendo dolor de más.
I always come back.